Bros, welcome back once again. Bro, 20 of them things? Damn. Almost 2 years? That's crazy, bro. Much love. Much love. That is actually insane. 20 months, bro. Dang. I didn't even know it's been that long. I ain't gonna lie. But with that being said, as you can see, we're definitely in the Christmas spirit. But more importantly, I mean, look at this. I mean, come on, bro. You know we had to show up on stream and absolutely go crazy, bro. I mean, you knew it was gonna happen. How could I not? Talk about exercising some fucking demons, bro. Bro, okay? We've been doing this shit all season. Obviously, 6 of them things. But this was not just against any team, bro. This was not just up against any team, bro. The fucking Packers, bro. The Bears Santa hat is so raw. I would agree. Thank you. I would agree. It is absolutely raw. It is absolutely raw. Too bad my Chicago Bears Christmas sweater is just a little too small for me now. I got it when I was young. I need to get a new one, that's for sure. Then I really could have gone crazy. But bro, and I won't hear nothing. I genuinely will not hear nothing about, oh, we didn't have our starting quarterback. Oh, we did this, we did that. No. I won't hear it. Bro. For one, Malik Willis is genuinely, and if you're a quarterback needy team, Malik Willis genuinely is one of the 32 best quarterbacks in the NFL. Actually, I'm not even kidding you. I've watched this dude do it on multiple occasions. He's diced up the Chicago Bears now 2 years in a row. Obviously has Jordan Love has missed time. Played very well for you guys. Very well. For 55 minutes of this game, bro. 55 minutes of this game. It was the same shit. Same shit I watch every single year, bro. Getting straight little brothered all fucking game. And now a lot of shit had to go right. Whoa, the Santa hat? That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. You know we had to whip it out. It's just the occasion. For 55 minutes, it was the same shit, bro. Same shit. But the overtime throw. First of all, it's the only throw all season that PFF has given a plus 2.0. I'm in bed while my PC is running your stream, so I'm going to pretend I can hear you. I appreciate that. Much love. Take that ugly eye hat off. Those dudes suck anyways. My brother in Christ. Your team's sitting at home. It is just absolutely good ball. Bro, that is genuinely probably the greatest throw a Chicago Bears quarterback has ever thrown. I could be the new Santa. Hey. Absolutely could. My team's 3-0 in the past 3 weeks. That's true, actually. That's true. Holy Glaze, hop off. My team isn't at home. They're in Cabo. Bro, your team's in fucking Kansas, bro. Yo, Hollywood, stop skipping my comments. Which one did I skip? Chiefs moved to Kansas in 2031, bro. There's actually two separate instead of Kansas City, Missouri, they'll be in Kansas City, Kansas. Yeah, exactly. So obviously there's that, and then right before the biggest game the Chicago Bears have played in, I don't know, probably since probably the 2010 NFC Championship game, Kevin Warren comes out and says that the Chicago Bears are expanding their search because Chicago's not willing to. I will say this about the Chicago Bears Stadium. Okay, the Chicago Bears are doing something that most, like with Kansas City. What does that mean? What does that mean? But so with Kansas City moving to Kansas, the state, will be paying for, and a lot of the taxpayers, presumably, I haven't actually looked, so I'm going to talk out my ass for a minute. But so let's actually make a hypothetical, okay? When most teams move, the taxpayers and the state will help fund that stadium. And the Chicago Bears are actually asking the taxpayers to pay $0. The Chicago Bears will pay for their stadium, and they want the state of Illinois to pay for the infrastructure around the stadium. Now, tax dollars will go to funding the stadium. There we go. I should have gotten confirmation before actually getting up here and talking out my ass, but I was right. So now I don't have to talk out my ass. So Chicago's not doing that. And that's a pretty good fucking deal for Chicago, because especially when the Chicago Bears are good. If you watch that game on Saturday, I mean, Soldier Field rocks like a college stadium, bro. It really does. The Chicago is one of the greatest sports towns in all of America. It's no secret. And when the Chicago Bears are good, I mean, that bitch is rocking. So they're not. I actually don't feel like they're asking for a lot, and that's for the Lakefront Stadium. And then in Arlington Heights, it was a different proposal. But then Kevin Warren comes out and says that they're looking at Northwest Indiana. Bro, if you move the Chicago Bears, bro, like Ben Johnson is now hiding the same old Bears mentality on the football side, but you can't get it out of this fucking. It's always something with the Chicago Bears, bro. You can't get it out of this fucking team. At the end of the day, it's still going to be a dysfunctional organization. Whether it creeps into football is a different story. What the fuck are you doing? Fire this dude, bro. He has done nothing, but he literally got the job to do one thing: give the Chicago Bears a new domed stadium. And what has he failed to do? That. And now he's talking about moving the Chicago Bears, one of the biggest franchise nationwide. Okay? That's like nationwide. And you can say, oh, the Chicago Bears have sucked, this and that. That's true. But that does not change the fact that they're one of the biggest brands in the NFL. So what the fuck are you doing? Genuinely, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, let me catch up just a minute. Do you all have snow in... we actually have not gotten a lot of snow. Crazy enough. The S in Illinois is silent. By the way, Brick, what did I say? Did I say Illinois? I don't think I said Illinois, but if I did, I apologize. I would say part of the reason they moved is because Johnson County didn't want to have taxpayers pay anything to support the Chiefs or the Royals. So is that why they're moving? It's it sucks that they're leaving such a storied stadium. And it's another thing with the Chicago Bears. Like, it's very sad that you're leaving Soldier Field, right? It's very sad. But with the reality of it, okay, these teams that, excuse me, these teams that don't have a dome, you're losing out on millions of dollars, because the Super Bowl has proven to, I mean, for whoever is the lucky city, I mean, it just brings in so much money. So much money. Like, and so that's why Chicago, obviously with Soldier Field, it's the smallest venue in the NFL. It is one of the most historic, but also one of the shittiest in the NFL. It was time. Like, it's time. And Soldier Field can stay where it's at. It can be a historic landmark. I have nothing wrong with that. Soldier Field probably deserves that. There's been a lot of, obviously, what Soldier Field has stood for and the memorial and everything like that is a beautiful testament to all the men and women. But on top of that, then even on the football side, like, it's a very important place in football history. You don't want to get rid of it. That's why the lakefront idea is perfect, because for one, you can literally, Soldier Field will stay where it's at, and then right next to it, you have your dome. And then, but I don't know. It's like the politics side of football is where you lose me. But if you move the Bears out of Chicago, bro, I would say that's the full reason. But I wouldn't say it's the full reason, but I would say it makes an impact. Yeah, it absolutely does. I'll miss Arrowhead. Gonna have to go a few more times before it's fully gone. I need to make it out to Soldier Field at least once. I do. It's gonna be very hard. Obviously, it's well, for everything I explained, how it's the shittiest, the smallest, this and that. It is also one of the most expensive venues in the NFL. If the Bears are good, bro, God, good luck getting tickets, bro. It's diabolical what you have to pay for to be able to go to a football game there. But back to the football side, bro. That is exercising your demons. If you're the Chicago Bears, while you can appreciate what you just did, and you are in the playoffs for the first time since 2020, and you have a game and a half over the Packers for the lead in the NFC North. So you can either win or have them lose, and you'll win the division. At the end of the day, the reality of it is that you'll probably see that exact same team in a couple of weeks in Chicago. So, and I can promise you it will not happen twice. You have to play better. Like, and hopefully for the Packers, Jordan Love can play. Because is Jordan Love better than Malik Willis? Obviously. But I also don't think it actually would have changed the outcome of the game. But I will say, if you're a fan of the Bears and the Packers, or the Packers, the last 4 games for this team has come down to the very last play on every game. You had last year, you had the blocked field goal in Chicago. Chicago loses. In Lambeau, you had the made field goal by Cairo Santos to win the game. Then just this year in Lambeau, Caleb throws the pick in the end zone, And then in Chicago, Caleb throws the only PFF throw this year to be graded a plus 2.0 to DJ Moore. Although I can't hear, I can see. Hold up one if this is a sports talk. It is absolutely sports talk. It's always sports talk. That's what I love. It's what I love. Nothing like sports talk. Okay, I see. Yep, of course. Of course. But, like I said, I mean, now going to the Packers side of everything, right? I have yet to see if Jordan Love is projected to play. But either way, you're in a really tough spot. Like, it's hard for teams to lose like that and then just flip the script. Now, I think that team is resilient enough to do so, but it's going to be very interesting to see where they go from here. Because the Packers, they actually play. I know next week they play somebody pretty good. They play the Ravens. And now, say what you want about the Ravens, but they're decent. And it's, even if Jordan Love is playing, I don't necessarily think that's just a for sure win. For one, the defensive line without Micah is troublesome. Troublesome. It really is. It's that's true. Potentially no Lamar. I forgot he went out. Tyler Huntley's good enough. I will say that. The offense is good enough with Tyler Huntley in there. Because either way, it's the same concept as what I was about to bring up. Without Micah, these edges aren't athletic enough for these athletic quarterbacks. I mean, they couldn't do, bro, how many times did they get to Caleb, but they can't bring him down? They can't. And I understand Caleb is having one of the greatest quarterback evading seasons of like all time. But still, like they're just not athletic enough without Micah. Micah changes that completely. But without it, it's going to be tough. And you need a lot of help. And you need a lot of help from the Chicago Bears. And you have to win out. So it'll be interesting. Bills Rams Super Bowl. I love the Rams for the NFC. I love the Rams. I love the Rams. And I do love the Bills too. The AFC is so weird. The AFC is so weird. I know I talked a lot of shit about Liam Cohen, and I stuck by it when they were winning. But hey, as I've always said, the best thing about talking sports is that your opinion is very fluid, and it can change, and it can change very fast. I don't know. I think I believe in that team. I mean, what you did to a historic defense, because Denver's not just a good defense. They're not just a number one defense. They're a historic defense in 2025. What you did to them was impressive. I love that team. I love them to be able to run the ball. And Liam Cohen has genuinely revived Trevor Lawrence's career. He really has. And he's really not asking Trevor to do anything crazy. And for ETN, you're finally seeing him actually become the superstar that we were expecting when he came out. because he really is. He's become a superstar in that offense. And so, but let me pull up. Let me go for a playoff bracket. Let me pull it up. Let me see the full playoff seedings right now. So right now, the number 1 seed is obviously the Broncos, and I wonder what the tiebreaker is that still has. I wonder what the tiebreaker is that that the Broncos are still the number 1 seed over the Pats. Because the Pats have lost to the Bills, so that's a conference loss. They've lost. Who have the Patriots lost to? I'd have to pull that up. Obviously, the Broncos, I'm assuming, have less conference losses, because that's obviously your first tiebreaker. If it's the same, then it's opponent winning percentage, I believe. But the Broncos are still sitting at the number 1 seed. Now, the Bills, Chargers, and Pats are the only team I can personally see coming out of the AFC. I genuinely don't see a world where I don't see a world where the Chargers do anything. That offensive line is just too bad. It's too bad. Like, and it creates such bad mismatches for everybody. Like, and by the way, as of the Colts losing, we now only have 2 playoff spots between. There's 4 playoff spots, 2 in the AFC, 2 in the NFC. And both of them one of them's a division and one of them's the 7 seed. And that's for both. Literally, week 18 could potentially be the only week where every game, it doesn't matter. The only games that matter are between teams that are playing for playoff seeding. Like, so, and the Bears, by the way, if you're the Chicago Bears, you need to, if you're the Chicago Bears, in reality, you have to beat the 49ers. Because you want the 2 seed, because you want to play the Packers. You don't want to play the 49ers or the Rams in the wild card. You don't want to do that. You want to play them in the divisional. But then because the Eagles would then play, the Eagles would jump up because they're going to beat Washington next week. Washington's a fucking joke. I don't know who their week 18 game is, but okay. But the Broncos, it's genuinely hard to see a world where they come out of the AFC. But that defense is so good. I don't think it's realistic, though. I think one of these teams down here beats them. And because you have to do enough on offense, and I don't know. Now, the Seahawks, the number 1 seed in the NFC, I think that team is unbelievable. It's just, what version of Sam Darnold are you going to get? Are you going to get the one that throws 4 picks against the Rams? And okay, they beat on Thursday night in one of the wackiest games in the NFL you'll ever see. They did beat the Rams, but he still played atrocious for most of the game. Like, god awful. Like, this year, he's thrown 6 picks against their divisional rival in the Rams. Like, I'm sorry. You're going to have to play them. You're going to have to play the Rams. And I don't think you will not beat the Rams like that again. It will not happen. So the Seahawks, And now I just talked myself out of believing that they can make the Super Bowl. So I don't think either one seed makes it to the Super Bowl. The Patriots, this team all around is fantastic. You have an unbelievable quarterback. The offensive line is of the offensive lines in the playoffs, it's definitely on the weaker end, but I think it's good enough. Their run game, it just kind of depends what you're getting out of Travion. Stevenson does enough, I guess, but it's Travion now. I think that team could win the Super Bowl, genuinely. Bears, now I'm completely talking unbiased, like completely unbiased. The Chicago Bears. Now, you will have, if Chicago keeps the 2 seed, you would have home field advantage for 2 games. And if Seattle was to be knocked off, you would have it all the way through till the Super Bowl. If you keep the 2 seed, I think this team, I think you could genuinely, like, I think the Bears and the, like, if the Bears play the 49ers at home, I would take the Bears. But the issue is the Rams, bro. The Rams are the 6th seed, bro. The 6th seed. And that team scares me out of the NFC more than any team. Matthew Stafford, it don't matter that it's cold, bro. Bro's going to be whipping it. It don't matter if your defense good. He doesn't fucking care. Everything about the Rams, their defense and everything, I know I skipped past like every other team, but the Rams are so good, bro. So good. But with that being said, the Bears, I think their defense is a little too turnover dependent, but you have continued to get them. So, like, I just want to put it into perspective. 1 out of every 5 defensive drives for Chicago has ended in a turnover for the opposing team. Now, can you keep that up? Probably not. If I'm being honest, probably not. But to be fair, I would have told you the same thing in week 8, and now it's week 16. Well, post week 16, and it's still sitting there. So, I don't know. It depends on what you get out of your defense, because I genuinely think the offense is good enough, and especially the run game. The run game translates heavily in the postseason. So in that case, I would say the Bears are unlikely to come out of the NFC, but I could see a world where they do. Now going to the 3 seeds, the Jaguars and the Eagles. Okay, the Eagles, I'm just going to go right past them. I think this team is a joke. I don't think this team is very good. They play one half of football every single one of their games. They sleepwalk through their games, and that's fine. That's fine, bro. If in all 3 phases you were a good football team. But genuinely, I don't think in all 3 phases they're good. For one, right now, their kicking game is atrocious. They genuinely left their kicker on the field up 17. Up 17. They left their fucking kicker on the bench and did not let him kick an extra point because he's been that bad. It is going into week 17 of the NFL season, bro. That cannot happen. That you cannot have questions in your kicking game. And believe me, your kicking game matters in the playoffs. The Bears just watched Cairo Santos literally win them the game with those kicks. In 30-mile-an-hour winds, was nailing it from 48 and 44. Now, that doesn't seem very long, but in December in Chicago, that's like a 6... I'm not even fucking kidding you. That's like a 60-yard field goal. Like to put it into perspective, the longest field goal ever kicked in Soldier Field history is 53 yards. So, like, we're not a dome team. So, your special teams matters. The Eagles are not making the Super Bowl this year. The Jaguars? Now, the Jaguars could. The Jaguars could. That offense is fun, innovative, and it is very good. Liam Cohen has done his thing. I didn't like the way that he came over. I did not like it, but he's certainly done his thing since coming over. So I can't hate too much. Their defense is fine. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. But I think they're a real football team and should be. I think they're a real football team. The Chargers, like I said before, I love this team, and I would love to see Justin Herbert and Josh Allen duke it out in an AFC championship. I would. That would be cinema. But if it happens, Justin Herbert is going to be laying on his back the entire time. The offensive line is just too bad. And it's not even necessarily their fault. Injuries suck, but injuries happen. That's a part of football. And so I don't think that they can make it. I don't. I think Justin Herbert's a good enough quarterback. And he might be able to do something, make it fancy, but I don't know. I don't see a world where the Chargers come out of the AFC. The 49ers, your quarterback is one of the most polarizing players in all of NFL. He'll either throw 4 picks or 5 touchdowns, and has been unbelievable turnover happy this year. Like, it's been bad. And when the 49ers run it, like, so say like the 49ers is a really bad matchup, or is a really good matchup for somebody like the Chicago Bears, because you have a turnover happy quarterback against a defense that it just feels like every single one of everybody in the secondary has fucking magnets for hands. Like, and then you look at offense, defense wise, what can the 49ers not do on defense? They cannot stop the fucking run. Now, I know they shut down Jonathan Taylor today, but they have proven all year long that they cannot stop the run. And again, I don't necessarily think it's their fault, but injuries happen. It is football. The 49ers can't make it. They can't. They cannot make the Bills. Now, if I'm a betting man, I'm putting all my money on the Bills, bro. Actually, the 2-6 seeds, funny enough, as our boy Savvy said, Bills, Rams, Super Bowl. If I was a betting man, that's who I'm betting on. Both 6 seeds, as crazy as that is, that both of them are 6 seeds. Now, the Bills could be as high as, technically, the Bills could be the number 1 seed when all is over. They need a lot of help. The Patriots had to lose 2 of their last 3 games. Obviously, with their dramatic comeback win over the Ravens, they have won their only game. So with a win or a Bills loss, the Patriots will win the AFC East, but the Bills could still climb all the way up there. I don't think it really matters. I think Josh Allen could go into, right now it's looking like he would play the Jags. It's looking like he would play the Jags. He could easily go into Jacksonville, but their run game is so unbelievably good. Their run game's so fucking good. And at the end of the day, you still have Josh Allen. Like, it finally feels like his year. And then, so with our final division winners that have not been technically wrapped up, you have the Steelers currently leading the AFC North. Do I think this team can make no? This team will be a one and done wild card team. They will get fucking actually, they could win 1 game, because I feel like the Steelers versus the Chargers is a really bad matchup for the Chargers. But I just don't feel like that team's good enough. Like, I don't. They might win the wild card game. They won't make it past the divisional, though. They could squeak past the Chargers just because Justin Herbert's being filleted. And then on the NFC side, you have the Panthers currently leading the NFC South, and with a win over the Bucks would completely wait, this says versus. They just played Tampa Bay. So I don't know why it's not updated, but they just played Tampa Bay. I want to say they're a game and a half up. So again, that could all be closed with a win or a loss from Tampa Bay. The Panthers will make the playoffs, and it does depend on the Bryce Young that you get. And they would play the 49ers. They would play the 49ers as of right now. So they're either playing the 49ers and the Rams, and I think either way they lose that game. In reality, I just think they lose that game. But that's not to say it's not a successful season for Panthers fans. Like, you made the playoffs. This team just a couple of years ago, like the fact that you're not punting on your quarterback this year shows that you had a successful season. You're going to come out as NFC South winners. It shouldn't be looked at as, oh man, it sucks that we're a one and done team. No, the fact that you made it is impressive. Bryce Young looked to be a bust, and still on some days does, but you're not going to punt on him. He's going to have one more year of development, and then next year you will really see. So, it's not that bad. And then over on now our 7 seeds. Our 7 seeds is right now the Texans. Can the Texans beat the Patriots? No. They either play the Patriots or you either play the Patriots or the Broncos, bro. That's bad ball. I mean, you're 10-5, which is, I honestly thought. I mean, what did they start? Did they start 0-2 or 0-3? Or was it 0-2 and then 1-3 that they started? I can't remember, but the Texans defense is certainly no joke. And I think the Texans versus the Broncos is a lot better of a matchup than the Texans and the Patriots are. Because the Texans going up against just an overall bad Broncos offense, you could see a world where they knock them off. But do I think the Texans win anything more than a one and done? No, I don't. And then the Packers, the Packers, they have the defense, they have the run game, they have a good enough quarterback. As a 7 seed, this is one of the better 7 seeds you'll see. The Packers are just a good football team. And unfortunately for them, they're just gonna be the 7 seed because it's just an insane. The reality of it is, for Packers fans, you're the 7 seed because you're the 7 seed because you lost to the Browns and tied to the Cowboys. You can't do that. You have to beat shit teams, and they didn't do it. So, all that matters to me now is hate watching the Steelers because GGW is a friend. Bro, the Steelers would get fucking dominated. And then, obviously, teams on the bubble. The Colts. It has the Colts here, but they've officially been eliminated. Or no, they're not eliminated. Excuse me. They're not eliminated, but they need everything to go right. They need the Texans to lose out, and they have to win out. And it won't happen. So, and then the Ravens are still technically in it as well. And now they need the Steelers to lose out and them to win out. So, then again, the Bucs aren't technically eliminated, but they're still a. So they're gonna need help because they lost to the Panthers, but I honestly think the Panthers are a better team than the Buccaneers. So I would hope to see, the Panthers in over the Bucs, honestly. And then the Lions are obviously technically in it as well. And here's where it gets sticky for the Packers, right? So for the Packers, you have to win one more game to clinch your 7 seed. Week 18, depending on how everything works out for the Lions might be playing the Chicago Bears backups. So let me scroll back up. So if the Eagles lose, right? If the Eagles lose, and who do they play next week? They play the Bills. So if they lose to the Bills and the Bears beat the 49ers, that clinches their spot as the number 2 seed. At bare minimum, they're the 2 seed. At bare minimum, they're the 2 seed. And if the Seahawks win again, then they're locked in as the 1 seed, depending on tiebreakers. Because if the Bears win out and the Seahawks lose out, technically, but the reality of it is that everything could work out for in the Lions' favor to sneak in as the 7 seed, but the Packers have to win a game or lost to the Lions. Let me catch up. Can't wait to watch the Bears lose because they miss a field goal to win in the playoffs. That's diabolical, bro. Why are the Falcons better with Kirko chains than Mr. Penix, man? I just think Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback than Michael Penix. I don't think Michael Penix is good at football, unfortunately. The reality of it is that 2024 class is unbelievable, right? Because you have obvious hits in Drake May, Caleb, and God help me if Jaden Daniels never comes back to be the player that we saw. If he doesn't, and it happens twice to the same franchise, and not only to Washington, but all football fans, bro. If you don't like Jaden Daniels, I don't know what to tell you, because that's a humble kid that goes out there and balls, bro. Nothing about Jaden Daniels is like everything that he does. Bro, I love that kid. So if he doesn't come back to the way that he was, God help us all as football fans that we will get that him and RG3's careers both got stolen. But so 20 class. So you have obviously Caleb and Penix is obviously not a hit. He's a bust. JJ McCarthy is a bust. Bo Nix is a solid enough quarterback. Do I love him? Would I be thrilled if he's my quarterback? No. But I wouldn't say he's a bust either. He's a fine enough quarterback. So 4 out of the 6 is unbelievable. Like, and I would say three are definitely, like, obviously first round quarterback type players. Drake May, Caleb Williams, and Jaden Daniels. All 3 of them are obviously on their own tier. And then Bo Nix is a solid starter. He's a fine starter. And then Michael Penix, I would say, would be a fine backup. And JJ McCarthy, I would say, unfortunately, just the reality of it is that he just probably shouldn't be in the NFL. He's just not good enough. So, like, to have 4, right, is insane. So, but yeah, so it's pretty crazy that 4 are good enough hits for their football team. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I mean, like, when you look at, goodness gracious, I've been yapping too much, bro. I've been yapping too much. But the reality of it is that Kevin O'Connell should have kept Seattle Sam. Absolutely should have. I mean, when you have a quarterback in the NFL, you don't just get rid of them. That's why quarterbacks never hit free agency. That's why you'll never see a quarterback hit free agency. Like, something seriously has to be wrong with the quarterback for them to hit free agency. Or they're a backup. Like, Sam really proved he belongs this year. Yeah, and I mean, I'll say, going back to last year, he was playing good. I kept calling him a pumpkin. I can't call him a pumpkin now. Like, he has, the weird thing is that, like, he has games, right, where, like, against the Rams, where he just plays bad. He has teams that he just plays bad against. But he was absolutely on fraud watch, for sure. The Jets are, by the way, if the Jets go a full 17-game season and never get a pick, and don't get a pick, Aaron Glenn has to be fired. I'm sorry. Aaron Glenn has to be fired. You can't bring a defensive head coach and their defense be fucking ass. Do I think the Steelers will try to convince A-Rod to stay one more year? I don't see why they wouldn't. But I also, in my opinion, and I don't think I've talked to you about it, but it makes so much sense to me. I think you let him retire, and I think you trade for Kyler Murray. I think you do. Him and Arthur Smith would be good together. Genuinely. I would love to see Kyler in a Steelers uniform next year. I think he elevates the bar more than I think he elevates the bar more than A-Rod does. I like trying to see what you have in Will Howard as well. See, and that's one of those things where they already know. They know, like, the Steelers know what they have in Will Howard, and it'll be interesting to see what they do in the offseason, because if they try to convince A-Rod to stay, then they don't believe in him. They don't believe in him. Like, they just don't think, I don't know how much I'd like to see Kyler in a Steelers uniform. Like, not like trying to be like a dick, but I genuinely want to know, like, why not? Kyler is, do I think he's a top 10 quarterback? No. Do I think he's a top 15 quarterback? I would say just off my head, if I was going like top 15 quarterbacks in the NFL, he would have to be around 13 to 15 range. Kyler Murray's a good football player. It's for one, it's not his fault that Maserati Marv can't get open. It's not his fault that the only viable person he has to throw to is fucking Trey McBride. Bro's like, and I don't think the offense is suited to what he can bring. And I think Arthur Smith is, when you give him a quarterback like that, he's proven time and time again. Arthur Smith is a good offensive coordinator. Is he a good head coach? Fuck no. But he's a good offensive coordinator. So, like, K1 is actually good. I'll always be a K1 truther. We don't have any great wide receivers. I feel like the same thing. Him and DK would be good together, actually. Him and DK, that's the kind of wide receiver that he genuinely likes. Like, is DK. And by the way, God, is DK just the most insufferable football player in the NFL? Is he just... God, that guy is atrocious. He is atrocious, bro. Like, bro, there's no way this dude went on to be like, this person called me this and this and this. And then the guy's like, absolutely not. I did. And by the way, I'm like 99 out of 100 times on the player's side, because I know what happens out in those stands. I know that there are just some diabolical people in this world, but there is a legitimate video of the person literally just calling him by his government name, and he goes over there and fucking punches them. You are genuinely atrocious human. God, I'm sorry. I had to get that off my chest. Okay. You do like the chance of a scrambler QB? Yeah, and I mean, like, he's good. I agree with the Arthur Smith thing. Yeah, Arthur Smith is good. Like, the Steelers got Justin Fields a $40 million contract. K1 get a super max if he went to Pittsburgh. Bro, Justin Fields could have been good, bro. Why did he go to the Jets, bro? Fucking god damn it, bro. DK is actually a nice guy, bro. He just lets his emotions get the best of him. Like, allegedly the fan said something about his mom before. I don't, like... And like I said, 99 out of 100 times, I am on the player's side. But how are you going to go and say that he said the N-word and the C-word on national television, and then the fan immediately hits you with the fattest defamation lawsuit because you're just straight up lying and there's video proof? Like I said, I will take all my words back if it is proven that that fan said that. But and I wouldn't even say proven that the fan said that. Like, if I can just have, but DK has proven to just be one of the most unhinged players I've ever seen, bro. If they can scheme a successful offense for Justin Fields, they can scheme an offense for K1, who's a more talented passer than Justin Fields. That's true. Like, he's just better. Like, please, George Pickens, come back. Bro, I said a lot of slander about George Pickens, and I still believe it. Bro literally runs straight. I still believe it. Bro really just runs straight, bro. I will say with DK, his route tree has been expanded a little bit. Like a little bit. But yeah, he is a Dak Prescott merchant, bro. Dak is just a good football player. He gets so much hate because he plays for the Cowboys. If Dak was on, say like Dak on the Steelers, bro. If Dak was on the Steelers would legitimately consistently be like a Super Bowl contender. Dak is a good football player, bro. Dallas Cowboys just stink. Kenneth Gainwell and George Pickens duo. Oh my God, that feeds families, bro. Nothing like Kenneth Gainwell, bro. Can we talk about... There's no way that's real. No, I'm looking that up. There's no way. He is... How many does he have? Oh, DK's ass. This is saying DK. Oh my God. Kenneth Gainwell has 62 receptions. They average like 30 points a game and lose, but it's Dak's fault. Yeah, exactly. That is the Dallas Cowboys experience right now. Kenneth Gainwell is actually really good, Unk. Kenneth Gainwell is a very good third down back that should not be getting 62 receptions in an NFL season. I will say that. DK's butt been knew that. See, and that's the thing, right? It's like like when you're just a fan, like when you're just a fan and like you see a trade like that, you get really excited, but it's just DK is just, I don't know. You know who's not very good? If you say Caleb, bro, I don't know what to tell you. If you haven't been proven now, you might never will be. Yeah, knew that was coming. The rage bait can't get me no longer, brother. The world knows about the Iceman now. I mean, you can't hate now. Objectively. See, no, the word you're looking for is subjectively. Tyler Shuck or Caleb Williams, who's better? I will say Tyler Shuck is playing himself into next season. And good for him, honestly. Good for him. Good for him. Now, Tyler Shuck is certainly I would say Tyler Shuck is like still probably a stopgap quarterback, but it saves you a high draft pick this year. So, like I said, the beautiful thing about Tyler Shuck is that he's played an infinite amount of football already, considering he's 47. So, he hasn't been phased. He's looked good. Like I'm happy. Like there needs to be more good quarterbacking play in the NFL. That's the thing about it. Like like that's the thing. Is like we just want to see good quarterbacks. Who should the Steelers target in the first round? Give me 2 seconds. PFF mock draft simulator. Let me see where their pick is currently. 20. Ew. Y'all need to start losing, bro. Ew. Start draft. Let's see who. Oh, Spencer Funnell. Caleb. Oh my God. Oh wait. No. No, bro. Wait. Bro. Wait. Pull up my. Fuck, it's all cooked. It's all cooked because bro, it is so cooked because I don't have both monitors because we'll play Xbox here in a minute. But Kate, y'all are just gonna have to trust me, okay? I'm going to read off the top pick in the PFF mock draft simulator, bro. And if you don't know, PFF's mock draft simulator is very good, bro. It's genuinely very good. At number 1, by the way, most Giants pick of all time. At number 1, your New York Football Giants select Caleb Downs, bro, the safety out of Ohio State. A safety going number 1? No, bro. That actually just caught me off guard, bro. Tomlin winning season already clinched. Bro, the Steelers are poverty without Tomlin, but at some point they gotta lose, bro. Holy fuck, they're projected 20th right now. Then Fernando Mendoza to the Raiders. Ruben Bain goes to, number 3 overall to play with Myles Garrett and the Browns. Dante Moore to the Jets. Arvell Reese, a linebacker, but he's kind of an edge linebacker, so I would be okay with him going at 5. Carnell Tate, 6. Peter Woods, 7. Jordan Tyson to the Saints. That'd be a big one. That's exactly what, while they keep winning, the player that they probably would have taken at 4 drops to 8. That's pretty good for them. David Bailey to the Bengals. Jeremiah Love. Oh my God. They have Jeremiah Love going 10 to the Dolphins, bro. What the fuck? Bro, what do you mean? Keldrick Falk, number 12. The edge rusher to the Chiefs. That'd be very good. What? Makai Lemon, number 13. Bro. What is this mock draft smoking, bro? Makai Lemon, number 13 overall to the Cowboys. Okay, now, obviously, this is in a scenario where you let Pickens walk, so I don't necessarily hate it, but God, that defense sucks. Cassius Howell, Sonny Styles, Jermod McCoy, Arve Tyrell, Caleb Banks probably could have gone there. Spencer Fano. Okay, y'all just gonna have to believe me. What wide receivers are still on the board? None. Okay, Casey Concepcion is still here. Chris Bell is still here, but he's hurt. That's right. I was like, why is Chris Bell ADP all the way down to 42? That's tragic. Objectively, Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, Caleb Downs on defense. Oh, bro, no, see, and I'm okay with them taking Caleb Downs, but for the love of God, trade back, motherfucker. What's the issue with Caleb Downs going first? Who? Bro, has the safety ever gone number 1 overall in a draft? There's no way, right? What the fuck? Has a safety ever gone first overall? Yeah, absolutely not. No. There's no way. Now, if they trade down to like, okay, let me go back to my mock draft simulator, right? Okay, here's a good one. You trade back down. Actually, let me cook. Okay, for the Giants. If you trade your number 1 overall pick, okay, now you have the number 4, you have the Jets, and you have the Raiders. The Raiders are picking 2, and the Jets are picking 4. So what do? You make them, you just keep driving up that asking price, right? You just keep driving that shit up. And before you know it, you could get insane value. And if it's the Raiders, you could then move down to 2. And then you have the Cardinals sitting around like 5. The Jets will have to jump because there are legitimately 2 quarterbacking prospects, in my opinion. And I don't necessarily really believe in Fernando Mendoza. But Dante Moore, in my opinion, is the better quarterback. But I also think Dante Moore should probably go back. I know he won't, but so you have the Jets and you have the Cardinals sitting at 4 and 5, and they both want that second quarterback after the Raiders take theirs. So then you trade back again. And then you're sitting at 5, 4 or 5, and Caleb Downs is still there. Do I still think that's a little rich? Yes, but you will get so much in return. And then I'd be cool with you reaching on a safety, because it would be very fun. Caleb Downs is a phenomenal football player. Caleb Downs, I genuinely believe to be like a top 10 talent in the draft. But the reality of it is that just because you're a top 10 talent does not mean that you will be like, even if he is the best player in the draft, doesn't mean you're being taken number 1 overall because you play safety. Like Arvell Reese. Okay, Arvell Reese is a linebacker from Ohio State, plays on the same defense. Arvell Reese is projected to be a top 5 player. Why? Not because he plays a very good linebacker, but because he is a linebacker who is extremely proficient and has already honed his pass rushing skills. That's the only reason why. Only reason why. If he was purely just like everybody was talking about, I'm a brick. Who was the linebacker that the Eagles took at 27? They traded up in the first round to get. I can't remember his name. No, not Nakobe Dean. That was a couple years ago. I'm talking about the linebacker this last year. I can't remember. But he was probably a top 15 talent in the entire draft, but he played inside linebacker. You can find special teamers like Zach Bond that go on to be just an incredible football player. Would the Colts have been better off signing Newton over Rivers? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, Rivers is more fun to see return than Newton, though. Yeah, he is. Do I know the significance of Caleb Downs on the OSU defense? Well, yeah. And I'm not trying to downplay Caleb Downs as a football player. Honestly, if the Chicago Bears wouldn't be having such an incredible season, I would have wanted you to jump up and try and grab him because Jahad Campbell, that's who it is. Yes, Jahad Campbell. Jahad Campbell was genuinely probably a top 10 to 15 player. Everybody knew it, but everybody was okay with watching him slide. Why? Because he's an inside linebacker. And nobody's downplaying what Caleb Downs is. Caleb Downs is a unbelievable safety and is probably one of the better safety prospects that we have seen since, say, someone like a Kyle Hamilton. But, Um, I get your point. I'm just saying I really don't hate the pick. I would if I'm a Giants fan. If I'm a Giants fan and they take Caleb Downs number 1 overall, I'm done with football. And you should be done with football because, like I said, you can trade down and still get Caleb Downs. With him being there, they'll probably trade down. Yeah, probably. But so the Steelers sit here at pick 20. Casey is so unbelievable, but unfortunately, it just doesn't make a lot of sense with the player that you already have in DK. I wonder what his official measurements are. It'll all depend on what he runs. Chris Bell actually feels like the perfect player for you guys, but he tore his Achilles or ACL. So you could go best player, what tackles? Because, I mean, I would have... Oh, Lomu is still here. Caden Proctor's still here, but I would have to imagine... that he actually gets kicked in. Lomu is definitely an interesting player. That's one that definitely looks good. What does secondary look like? There's just not players worth it in the secondary. Colton Hood. I mean, AJ Harris, but he had such a weird season. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you guys. With the players that are here, obviously, I would have traded back. If the top cornerbacks are off, and in this, they definitely go off fast. Like Mansour Delane, bro, it literally going to the fucking Rams, bro. That would be crazy. They need it too. Jermod McCoy. I mean, with the players that are here, realistically, I would take Caleb Lomu, the tackle out of Utah, and I would make it work. Because Caden Proctor, like I said, he's technically on the board, but I'm assuming we'll have to see the measurements. Caden Proctor, I don't know. We'll have to see. What his arm length is. I do love Caleb Lomu though. I don't think that's like a bad pick. Need a cornerback or a wide receiver. Could also use an offensive tackle. Yeah. Denzel Boston is another interesting player. But again, I mean, 6'4", like you just don't need that. The tackle out of the Canes is just an absolute monster. All of the wide receivers are just big football players. Yeah, and so the Chiefs do need a replacement for Jawan Taylor, but their defensive line is genuinely so bad. That's why in this, I actually love the fact that they took Keldrick Falk, a guy who you could kind of like Chris Jones, actually. Funny enough, I for a lot of people's pro comp might actually genuinely be Chris Jones. Inside out versatility. I mean, he's just a good football player, and I would love that for you guys. Interesting enough, what are the running backs that are still available? Obviously not for the Steelers. I'm just looking. This has Jadarian Price as ADP being a 75. That's insane. Jadarian Price is just the second best running back in the draft. Jonah Coleman's a good football player too, though. He is a very good football player. He's just small. What is he? Jonah Coleman. Bowling ball type ass. 59228. Also a senior. Got a lot of tread on that tires. With the players that are available, though, in this, I know you can't see, unfortunately, but I would go Caleb Lomu, the tackle out of Utah. Let's see. Full draft. Let's see what. Down here at the bottom, the Bears took CJ Allen. LT Overton goes to Patriots. KC Concepcion to the Seahawks. That would be a fun pairing. Bro, Caden McDonald is just already a Chicago Bear, bro. In this, he does not fall to... But, well, after all of that absolute football fun, which we absolutely can still talk about, by the way. I think I will be coming over here, and I will be fading this, though. Bro, because I can't hear nothing in my headset. Oh, yeah, I will come to the party. Let me... My headset keeps dying. Bro, the Santa hat is so unbelievably hot. It's crazy. But I'm suffering through it. I don't give a fuck. And by suffering through it, I mean it's just an absolute fucking party. Bro, that's diabolical. Do I believe all the shit of Boston ending conversation with the D-backs for Cattell? Yeah, I do believe it. I do believe it, because the reality of it is, right, is that they just have nothing. Like, what are you gonna give up now? Because you're not giving up Marcelo and you're not giving up Roman, obviously. You're not giving up early. And now all your... Bro, how would you make me mad? I'm living the dream, brother. Bro, even if they do, on God, I do not care. Genuinely, I would be upset. I would be upset that day, but if they got eliminated, bro, the Bears are way ahead of schedule. So, the Saints are way ahead of schedule, actually. I don't know about that, but you do have your franchise coach, which is a start for sure. Shuck has certainly played. Shuck has played good enough, but I still wouldn't say he's for sure the franchise quarterback, but... Bro, he would go and change a franchise. And then the Steelers would go back and hire who? God, I mean, fuck. They could only hope. Good laugh. Bro, I'm one elite off of Infestation, bro. Bro, and I even have a save file for it, bro. I mean, put that on. And put that on. That'd be tough. Damn. Bro, he's right there. He's right there, bro. Hit this. Come on. Show it to me. Show it to me, bro. Yes, sir. Let's go. Infestation camo, let's go. Yo, get me out this fucking game, bro.
Mom never let us have these.
God bless, bro. No, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Antonio Brown is an idiot. Bro. That shit looks so good. Four and 13 and no, that was 19. Really? Then it would have been 2020. God. Love that guy. That would have been... Damn. In the play... Are you talking about in the playoffs? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That's true. Yeah. Wait, no, that's a Tom Brady ring. That shit's real as fuck. That shit real. What's that, yards per attempt? I was gonna say, you'd have to look at air yards. 6.3! Oh. How many times did he throw? 500 or something? Damn! Wait, he had 3,800 yards? Bro. Oh, that is... Oh. Oh. No. I don't think he ever even I don't think he ever had an insane touchdown season with you guys. With this I don't think with the Steelers though. Yeah, but that's still 12 is more than I was thinking you would have with them. Yeah. If I had to pick two teams, in a playoff setting, yeah, I was gonna say in a playoff setting, yeah, I think they do. Honestly, do I think the Lions beat the Seahawks? What? Oh, the Rams. Yes, yes, yeah. Like if yeah, 21. That's so nut. That's genuinely nutty. Bro. Bad ball, bro. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. 4, 5, 5. No. They've been to a million. Yeah, the Panthers won the Super Bowl in like their 5th year of existence. Or wait, lost. Wait, it's 6 because the Panthers haven't won. That's crazy. That's actually insane. It does not feel like 12.
Effectiveness in that area for a while.
Couldn't be the Chicago Bears.
Ping to fresh supply.
supply drop nearby. Secure the goods before the guild can.
No. Mike Tomlin is a very good head coach.
Move in. I got you. Getting behind him. Move in.
For a long time. Yo. What you mean? What do you mean?
Release dog on my location. Enemy grenade.
And also just wasn't a very good football player. It's just the same human. I mean, objectively, yeah, because he's younger, but no. Ass. But, like, no, his route tree's ass. He just runs straight. And there's a place for that in football. He's a wide receiver too. Yeah, that's.
Decoy is live.
He wouldn't be. Nowhere near. Which is evil, because Devonta Smith can't be allowed to. You would say DK. No, DK was solid.
There's a downed UAV near you. Good to have intel we can put to use.
I've got eyes on a guild officer.
But in 2023, DK didn't have Russ. Might have been first year Gino. Yeah, it's first year Gino. Like. Yeah. Well, and a much better quarterback. Much better. Like a million times better quarterback. It's because he's the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah. run straight. But see, the thing about it is that DK and Russ were just a match made in heaven. That's just all it was. Like, because Russ does one thing good. Yeah, they were just always. Yeah, he's been the same player. That's not true. That's kind of disrespectful to. That's disrespectful to Calvin Austin. He's a solid enough route runner.
Glad it's in our hands and not the guild.
Yeah, that's probably true. Well, yeah. Why though? Why though? Like, oh, if you look up Prime Alvin Kamara too, that shit's
Guild uses their UAVs to collect toxin samples. Find a nerd and get us access.
yeah.
Enemy grenade.
Calling Alvin Kamara a receiving back is pretty disrespectful. To be honest. Fat Friar move. Fucking. I was gonna say Johnny Smith is, bro. Darnell Washington is a good football player for what he is. I was gonna say Darnell Washington is honorary lineman, so I wouldn't say. I was gonna say, yeah, I wouldn't lump Washington in with the rest of it. Pat Fryermuth is okay.
Inbound grenade.
Yeah. Johnny Smith's never been good. But yeah, like, I love Darnell Washington for what he is. I love myself a good gritty blocking tight end. Because he just like he did. Yeah, that's and his number one in brought him at what? Bro, nobody gives that man enough love, bro. Patrick Mahomes is somehow overrated or underrated. It's actually insane work. Well, yeah. I mean, real ball. No, he wouldn't have, but real ball knowers know. Real ball knowers know. That's the thing. That it's only because he's the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason why. No, like. Who? Oh, fuck. Jalen Warren is a solid enough RB2, but see, the reality of it is that I'm not being used as an RB2, so. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Yeah.
Nice. UAV's coming down hard.
Kenneth Gainwell is literally just a scat back. He ain't no DeAndre Swift, bro. I'm playing. Get that. Bro, I need Jeremiah Love so bad. Bro, Madden Legend? Bro, what do you mean Jeremiah Love's not? Oh. Bro, I would actually love him. If they do that, bro, if taking running nothing. You play Kirk.
Enemy grenade.
Play Kirk. Yeah, you play Kirk. You fan him. You play him. You play him. Hope he gives you Kirk. Kirk's a fine enough player, and at some point you. A Steeler makes the most sense to me. Yeah, it's of course it's realistic.
Lincoln, so I can grab the
I
data.
told you I know ball. That's diabolical. Oh. With what pick, or are you gonna trade up? Like I said, it just makes it genuinely makes so much sense. Kyler was so good. Like I just. I would say probably around 500. 800. I was gonna say, like, he was in MVP talks, like.
Hostile sighted. Hostile. Shit, they're here. Moving in. Storm in.
And he'll still easily give you 4K all-purpose, 100%, so free. Like, can he get back to 45? Who? Dante? If I'm an NFL GM and I need a quarterback, I take him one. I prefer his skill set over Fernando Mendoza, but if you're need a quarterback and you're a head coach that you need wins right away, you take Fernando Mendoza. Because no, he's not, but he has a higher floor than Dante and will be better than Dante year one. It's the same reason why, like, and this is not me taking shade at Jaden, because I love Jaden. But Jaden was the best quarterback year one. Why? Because he's played so much football. Like, Dante hasn't played enough football to be able to hump. And why Shuck is proving to be a very solid player as of right now. He's just played so much football. If Ty Simpson goes in the draft, I still take Dante Moore first overall. I doesn't Ty have to come out? Is he still a fucking redshirt junior? It's crazy. I was gonna say he definitely can come out, but he was a Saban. I guess Saban has only been gone for 2 years, huh? His play this year was definitely shaky, but there was a lot of things that went into that. It wasn't all his fault. No, I absolutely would as well. Yeah, I absolutely would as well. He's just such a dynamic football player. Yeah, saying Kyler Murray has never turned into a franchise quarterback's a little crazy. Like when he was on, there's a lot of things that's gone into how his career has turned out, and a lot of it is on the Cardinals organization as a whole. They just haven't done a good enough job surrounding their quarterback, and that happens a lot. Like, I mean, going back to Jaden Daniels, that team's fucking atrocious. Like, if for the game he threw, like the game he threw for 450, he literally threw the ball 59 times. I
Tracking an aerial drone nearby. Take it down before it alerts the guild. Got an aerial drone near you. Guild's trying to find your location. Shoot it down. Got a checkpoint nearby. Eliminate all enemies and weaken the guild's foothold.
That's actually crazy, but that's more than I would have expected.
I'm tracking an aerial drone nearby. Take it down before it alerts the guild. He's got friends. Drop them.
I don't think I mean, like, Jacoby also, I mean, let's also not talk too much shit about Jacoby. He's a good ass backup quarterback in the NFL. Like, yeah, he's a very good backup. No, well, certainly not, but Well, you wouldn't have to give him a big contract because Kyler is probably... I mean, the reality of it is that Kyler will either be traded... He'll either be traded or he'll be cut, and he'll get so much fucking money that he's gonna just... He can pull a Russ. He can take no money because he's getting paid so much money. So, so that's the thing, is like, if you want Kyler, then you would trade for him. If you think that you're gonna have any competition, which I do think you would, because the NFL, I'm sure, values Kyler. Like it's very telling about how a player actually is how the NFL values them, and I expect the NFL to value Kyler. Now, will they value him at that contract? Probably not, but they would have to eat some of that contract in the trade, and so. But if he gets cut, then you really don't have to give him anything. He could take veteran minimum and still be one of the higher paid quarterbacks in the NFL. Except in the NFL. So. Anything but a cook. It's just already. Quarterbacks are really hard position to be underrated. Because I would even say, like, I would even dare to say, like, even Kyler, like, Jalen Hurts.
There's a guild shipping container nearby. Get to it before they do. Rhino in the area.
Bro, Aaron Rodgers. Such a gritty dub. Aaron Rodgers puts the Chicago Bears in the playoffs.
Well done. We'll put it to good use.
Bro thinks he's yeah, I mean, he still thinks he's him.
The guild has charges.
I traced comms to a guild officer nearby. Give middle management a haircut.
Yeah, he's certainly a shell of himself, that's for sure. Bless you. The
I've got eyes on a guild officer near you. End him. Got him. Pretty sure nobody even likes that guy.
fuck you, buddy. Bruh.
inbound. Clear the LZ. VTOL needs a clear LZ to touch down.
Bottles of fight. Gotta get out of here.
There'd be a lot. Wait, name them off. Oh my god, trick me. He lost. I mean, it depends on if you're talking about strictly just this year or if you're talking about like he had a really rough game yesterday. Yeah, plus he's from Utah. He went to the same high school as me.
Heads up, you've got company at the LZ.
If you take Jackson Dart, you would what? No, I'm not taking Shuck. Actually, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not taking Shuck. So 21. So the 21st best NFL quarterback. If I was blind saying it, I would have said 20. So that sounds about right. Yeah. So that does sound about right. Yeah, Stafford's completely mastered the position. Praise the Lord. People said I was crazy for having him be a top 5 quarterback of all time. God, I love Matthew Stafford. I had to watch that guy destroy me year after year. Ah, well, did the same thing. It did the same thing. It hurt me just the same. Yep, he'll yeah, he probably won't, which is perfectly okay. He's going to break the all-time passing record, that's for sure. But if you would have told me that we win the division,
Saw some shit today.
nope. It is Eric Kramer. Do you know who that is? Eric Kramer. Bro. Yeah. Cuddy never... It's like 70 yards. 20 yards, yeah. Yeah, 20 yards. And that was the year he played, yeah, Mitch's. So it goes Eric Kramer, Cuddy, Caleb, Mitch, right? Mitch. Oh, okay. But then Mitch. Oh. I almost just went ball crazy right there for my Chicago Bears. I almost went ball crazy. I did. I forgot Caleb this year. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, not yet. Yeah. Well, see, the most unfortunate thing is that he just kept getting hurt when he just kept getting hurt. Yeah, he would have easy. Yeah. It was pretty sad. But yeah, so Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes. Okay, wait. No. Actually, no. Let me... So, I have... Let me think. Okay. Tom, Pat, Marino, Rodgers, Stafford. Montana 6. Elway's up there. Yes, sir. Dan Marino. If you've never watched Dan Marino, I dare you to go back and watch him throw the football. It was beautiful. No, sir. Two. See the issue with just stats. I was gonna say that, and that's not true. Let's not forget that those Saints teams were very, 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 very good. The team around him was very, very good. And that's not me. I'm not saying that hurts him on my list at all either, because Tom Brady's teams were very good. Peyton Manning's teams were very good. No, I was gonna say it's just that's, I don't know. Like, it's no disrespect. Like, would I put Drew Brees Drew Brees, I would probably say, is just outside 10 or maybe cracks at 10. But you have guys. I mean, are we forgetting people like Peyton Manning, Joe Montana? Huh? See, the reality of it is that if we just stat watch, then sure. But you can't just stat watch. Yes. With yes. It definitely was accurate. Yeah. But see, and Manning has more. It doesn't mean, you're right, it doesn't mean that. But for one, the Saints continuously in the playoff, they should have won more than one Super Bowl. Let's be real. And Aaron Rodgers did that continuously as well, with worse defenses, actually. I don't know if I would say that, but...
Eyes up. A guild detail's in the area. Probably carrying all sorts of crazy shit.
Well, I'm not saying they weren't bad, but I'm not talking about just strictly anything. I'm just talking about player for player. Like, in my opinion, if I was starting a team, would I rather have Joe Montana or Drew Brees? I don't think that's very hard. Like, because when you're talking about an undersized quarterback, yeah, like, and I know I'm talking about your guys' favorite player, like, and I know I'm talking about your guys' favorite player, and I'm not trying to top 50, and also one of the most high volume passing offenses literally ever, something that's completely ever seen. Like I'm not, and see, the reality of it is the NFL has had, yeah, like, so yeah, it wasn't the most high powered offense. It was the most high volume offense, for sure. Most high powered offense. There was many offenses that were just straight up better. Like, and I'm not trying to disrespect your guys' favorite player, because the reality of it is being top 15 quarterback of all time, I don't think we even realize how insane that really is. That's crazy. There's been so many quarterbacks in the NFL. Like, it's insane. But it's just like there's just so many quarterbacks in the league that are just better. Like, would I rather start an NFL franchise with him or John Elway? John Elway, a million times. He's got a way bigger arm, way more arm talent is just better, and he's just way more athletic. And like Drew Brees has the unfortunate, he never had the biggest arm. He never had, like, it's just what he is as a player. There's nothing wrong with that. And I would rather take a quarterback who's less accurate but makes more explosive plays. I'd rather take a quarterback that's less accurate and
VTOL's exited the airspace.
No, it's not. What? Yes. Can make every throw. Like Drew Brees. Because it... and even if we just look at it like this year, right? Would you rather have Caleb Williams, who owns the most explosive plays, most explosive passing plays, or would you rather him have way less and have a completion percentage of 70%? So Caleb Williams, he owns the most explosive passing plays and just the Chicago Bears offense in general, but his completion percentage is lower. Would you rather have that or somebody like Bo Nix, who his completion percentage is pretty good? That might have not been the greatest comparison because I think it's who's close. I think the only quarterback that's at 70 is Drake May, and obviously you would take Drake May. But like, that's the thing, is that I value explosive plays over somebody who's gonna take. He's like, a lot of Drew Brees was slants to Michael Thomas. Because obviously you would take Drake May over Caleb Williams. Yeah, he's just a better player. Obviously. The eye test tells you that. Like, there's a difference. Drake May is at 70%, which is pretty unheard of. Like that's the thing, is like, I do value completion percentage, but it's not that valuable of a stat. And just like, so, but yeah, it's just like I said, it's stat watching isn't as important as as some people make it out to be. Yeah, seeing like I said, I'm not. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, John Elway. I absolutely would. Have we not watched John Elway? John, and also John Elway. There's a okay in a lot of sports. Yes, I completely agree with you. But in football. See, like, that just, like, and like, greatest season of all time, greatest season I've ever watched. That's no, but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, is that on top of that one season, Aaron Rodgers. If Aaron Rodgers isn't in your top 5, it just doesn't make sense. Like. Aaron Rodgers. Like, yeah, 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 yeah. Drew Brees had none. No, I'm not. I'm not. It's we're not talking about only those. We're not talking about only these things, but these things do matter. Yeah, like. The eye test is the most important thing in football. And if he would have, I mean, if he would have played his full entire career and would have been a fucking bitch, then Michael Vick probably does turn out to be an insane quarterback. Let's be honest. I would probably put him around the just off the top of the dome. I would say probably the 12-ish range, which I would say is completely fair. And that's just that right there is just you're just trying to rage bait, and that's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I would love to hear the 16 better quarterbacks. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Seeing that seems kind of crazy because you said, is he a top 10 quarterback in the NFL this season? But okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so exactly what I said. Yeah. So, okay. Okay, so, I mean, exactly what I said. But, okay. Okay. Yeah, you can look at him. That's fine. 2. No, my, no. It's done. It's done. I'm sorry, brother. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I gave my brother in Christ. I gave you your flowers, bro, but I can't anymore. I'm taking Bo Nix. That's crazy. It's just. Higher completion percentage. Yes, we do. We just absolutely do. That's very apparent. No, sir. But his completion percentage is pretty low comparative, so. For a quarterback, no, it's not. For the quarterback, the most important thing of anything is the eye test. That's it, out of any position, it's the most important thing for the eye test. 100%. The eye test is you watch them and you can tell if a quarterback is good or bad. Like when you watch Bo Nix. No. It's yeah.
Enemy grenade.
Like, yeah, I mean, you would, but yeah, of course. Sam Darnold's a good quarterback. So you said 3. Yeah.
Getting behind him.
Dag. Okay, 5. Yeah. No, you would not take Baker. No, you wouldn't take Goff. You wouldn't take Hurts. I mean, you wouldn't, but okay. You wouldn't. Goff and. I would take Lamar. I would take Lamar. I would obviously. Yeah. Yeah. He's playing hurt. He's absolutely turned it up these last couple of months. He's absolutely turned it up. I mean, come on. Yeah, but he's looked bad in every game except for one. But if you want to count him, that's okay. But see, that's the thing is, to me, Jordan Love doesn't pass the eye test. But if you want to take Jordan Love, that's cool. 10.
Picking up something strange. Dodson level is high.
You just would not. I mean, you just would not, but...
Anomaly detected.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I was gonna say...
Kill confirmed.
Yeah, and... That's crazy. That's crazy!
I'll sift through the data.
Where...
Watch out. Guild Helo inbound.
Hey, I will say this. Cam Ward's stats should be a lot better, but that does not mean he's been very good. He's still just a rookie, bro. He makes plenty of rookie mistakes. Yeah, and remember, I did just completely do mine off the top of my brain. I didn't count. Okay, then right off the dome piece. Yeah. And personally, I would take Caleb over Jordan. And so if we're talking about for future seasons, I mean, he would have to be top 10 quarterback in future seasons. Have to be. If not, you're lying. Drake May's been unbelievable. And Sam Darnold's been unbelievable. Like Dak's been unbelievable. And I mean, like also if we're just, if we want to go off stats, Caleb is just top 10 in everything except for completion percentage. So I know we're a heavy stat watcher, so that's got to count for something. Just saying. Oh, my fault. Yeah, I don't know ball. That's right. Bro, Brock Purdy's 5 must have helped him out that much, huh? Damn. Oh, it might not be. I was gonna say I saw a thing, but to be fair, Who's the best quarterback in the NFL when trailing this year?
Inbound grenade.
Yeah. Has the most passing yards, most touchdowns, least interceptions. He does have 6. He does. Yeah. And so when we're talking about the complete eye test, that does matter to me too. You got to be clutch. If to be one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, you have to be clutch. Yeah. Like, Drake May is so good. I love that guy. God, I'm so spoiled with football. My hometown Patriots are good. My Chicago Bears are good. Holy fuck. I'm feeding, bro. Yeah.
Watch out. Guild Helo inbound.
And I mean, that's perfectly fine, but when you have a weak arm and comparative to these other guys, and like again, I'm not trying to just straight up shit on your favorite quarterback, bro. Drew Brees is so fucking good. Drew Brees is unbelievable. And that's just the thing. I think you're just looking at it as a fan perspective when you say that. Again, I'm not trying to be mean. Yeah, we had this exact conversation without you.
To find more guild targets.
Oh yeah, I absolutely have Josh Allen above. Yeah, absolutely. What you mean? Yeah. How is that insane? I mean, we've been watching Josh Allen. Which is just, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Yeah, see, and that like doesn't make sense. That's like saying, oh, I wouldn't take Tom Brady over Drew Brees. Like you for sure would. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Were we watching the same players? Aaron Rodgers. My fault. I mean, like we're watching the same player, right? Yeah, like I was gonna say that is interesting. Like, are we really thinking Donald Driver is him? Jordy Nelson is him? Five? 4? Yeah, but I mean, it was bad. It was bad. It was like 600 yards. No. See, I don't want to just say a homer, but 2020? No, 2021? I don't fucking remember. I don't know. Peak that ayahuasca trip, bro. Peak the date of that ayahuasca trip, bro. 2022. 22. I think it was 22. Yeah. Yeah, so
I got you. No survival.
He was hurt a little bit too much, unfortunately. That's an insane stat. I would have never guessed that. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually crazy. Jordy Nelson was really good though. White dude. I'm not saying that he had insane wide receivers. Again, I'm not even... Yeah, that's true.
All clear. Gave the guild a massive haircut with that one. High and tight.
I mean, he played a lot. He played a lot more games.
There's a shipping container in the AO. Might be useful. We'll put it to good use.
Yeah, and yeah. I mean, he played in an extremely high volume. I mean, like again, it goes back to the high volume.
Be advised, the guild UAV is headed your way. Stand by while I zap it.
That's where the difference will be. Yeah, so if you gave him... Yeah, and Aaron Rodgers hits that easy.
I've marked guild charging stations near you. Cut their power and piss them off. Give me access through your C-Link and I'll
Remind them they don't.
Completion percentage is so...
Cowboy's too far away.
creates...
link up.
Always has been. Nothing wrong with it. No, okay. I was about to say, hey, chill. Bro, he did. He did. Hey, Ben's up there too. Just saying. Yeah, for sure. Top 20. Maybe just outside, if so. I'd have to like go through it. But it'd be very close to top 20.
Hook in. First one's down. Stand by.
Yeah. Everything about Ben early in his career was what you want in a quarterback.
Caused a total blackout for all guild in the AO. That'll show up.
Oh.
Damn. Convoy's out of range. We'll get it next time.
Not play a game. I love Tom Brady, bro. Yeah. God bless, bro. Yeah. He did what? And I mean, MVPs are like another thing about the MVP is a lot of the MVPs yeah, that makes sense. Bro was pushing out those his stats are going to be more impressive than a lot of people.
Hostile. My position. Hostile.
Vitals are spiking.
Rally unmarked cohorts.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah.
You're near a guild checkpoint. Clear it and loosen the guild control on the area.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing is they both are great, but Aaron is better. I mean, I'm pretty sure. How many times did Aaron Rodgers beat him in the playoffs?
LZ's too hot for the VTOL to land.
And that's exactly what Aaron Rodgers was sitting with. I mean, we can't. When he won the Super Bowl, exactly. When he won, he never had a defense like that past it. No, he wasn't top 5. Like. That it just would not. The team success is not that big of a factor, in my opinion. And didn't make the playoffs. Yeah, been there, been. Philip Rivers? Bro, we're tweaking. Are we tweaking? Bro, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Philip Rivers wasn't a good quarterback, bro. Philip Rivers was an elite quarterback. Is he top 15 of all time? No, but I mean, was elite. Like, let's not get it twisted. Certainly was elite. There was a couple of years there. Like, I mean, I mean, they were years dude better. Ben Roethlisberger was good, bro. Like, yeah. This shit did no damage. Like, Philip Rivers is so good, bro. Like, I mean, you don't throw for 8K, or I mean 4K 8 years in a row by accident. I mean, yeah, but it's not. Again, team success doesn't really change the bar for me too much. No. We are not talking about. No, there's no way we don't think Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time, whether he has a Super Bowl or not, bro. I refuse to believe that's true. Tom Brady. No, it doesn't. The eye test says Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time. I mean, you had to have watched at that time. Like, I mean, what are we talking about? Saying that teams, bro, he had everything. Okay, the only thing that he didn't have was athletic. The only thing he didn't have was that he was athletic. Like, other than that, his arm was insane. A box with the arm from God given to one human being. And Drew Brees was the same thing with a lesser arm. Like, what are we talking about? Bro literally could not make every throw like Tom Brady. Like, I mean, I don't know.
VTOL touching down. Move it or lose it.
He did. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't necessarily a good O-line. That's you getting the ball out in 2 seconds. Yeah, you get the yeah. That's what you're Wait, bro, there's no way. Exactly. What the fuck? The fuck's going on? Yes. 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 Who? That's true. He just didn't have. He has the same passing yards as what? Yeah, it was only the Packers ears. There's context to every single stat. Did. He doesn't. The system's not the same. Oh. Oh. (2010). 2010. Yeah, you were off. Yeah. Yeah. By a mile. Like it's actually not that close. That's what knocks Drew Brees off. He won one Super Bowl. If you want to be a winning quarterback, he won one Super Bowl. He is better than Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck is decent. He's so much better than. Wait, no, I gotta hear this. The reason why Tom Brady what? I gotta hear this. Okay. Okay. His stats? No, no, no. Yeah, they are. The eye test, yes.
Inbound grenade. Hostile dog working.
Is impressive. Rookies are all about projections, though. Yeah. And he would have won a Super Bowl. Yeah, he would have. Yeah, you can't prove that with the Bucks.
Used effectiveness in that area for a while.
It just doesn't.
Guild just dropped fresh supplies. Recover it. We don't need those jerks restocking.
Convoy ahead. Let's teach them the
Yeah.
meaning of road war.
Got an aerial drone near you. Guild's trying to find your location. Shoot it down.
I. Also, can we please stop acting like that? Like he had good defenses. Aaron Rodgers had ass defenses, brother. Point differential. You can look that up. That will be able to be looked up. That's an easy stat. It'll be a lot more. Them boys played the Bears, bro. He just the biggest foul. This is not the same team that was down 42-0 to the Packers. Bro, I appreciate that. It is just an unbelievable feeling having a quarterback and a coach. The marriage feels like it's ready for a divorce. Well, whether I think it's the right decision or not, the marriage does feel like it's headed to divorce, and it's probably the right thing.
Nice job keeping that out of Guild hands.
You can just look on NFL and check the point differential on their stats. Yeah, or ESPN. And just look at the standings and just look at their point differential.
Convoy's too far away. We'll get it next time.
Theirs is going to be really high. The Packers is going to be high. Yeah, it'll be under team stats. Damn. Oh, stop shooting at me. Give me just a second, asshole. Let me work my magic. Okay, what? 2010? 2008? Wait, okay, so point differentials from 2008. Oh, the worst point differential through that time was Chicago Bears. So the Saints were top 8 with 1,114, and I cannot unlock the data from StatMuse to see where the Packers are, but I guarantee you they're probably number 1 because again, they played the Chicago Bears, who had the worst from that time. So and I mean, which was bad. Falcons had 2 years. Falcons had 2 years. Cam Newton had like 3. They had 2 years. They had 2 years. No, and Matt Ryan as a player is very good. Yeah, but from the eye test Cam was pretty different. Eye test would tell you that Cam Newton is certainly. But if we don't think that the eye test matters, then that's where we're cooked. In a bad NFC. No, they weren't. Yeah, Tom Brady, pal. I don't know if you heard about a fella. Yeah. Yeah. It just wouldn't have mattered, yeah. W. If I don't know ball like that, buddy. Actually, I know that name. I know that name. That's good. That's good, ball.
You're on the move.
Actually.
Hostile.
Yeah.
Here on me. Those spikes.
Yeah. Yeah. I know all about him. Well, also, if it's in the future, it would be way less than that.
Enemy grenade.
He gets that the system that he is in. People forget that Jared Goff. It took him a long time to understand, and he's a vet. Caleb's a rookie again.
Taking cover.
Well, yeah, clearly you would take Joe. Well, yeah, like Joe Burrow is very good. Jalen Hurts, you wouldn't take. Like, that offense doesn't even work. Their offense doesn't work.
Inbound grenade.
Wait, so if he's not number 2, where is he then? And who's better? Okay, who's better?
Eyes up. Dealing with some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's 1 2. So you are saying.
Enemy
So you have
grenade.
no quarterback from before your time.
Damn. I'm going that way. Get it next time. I'm picking up something strange. Toxin level is high, so this could get crazy.
Wait, so Brett Favre's a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers?
Shit.
He kind of was. He just kind of was.
Target down. Nice work getting past the crazy.
Bro, Drew Brees is. I said he's 15. That's insane. 15's insane. I mean, I've watched football my entire life, and also, I mean, I literally went to. Bro might be a might literally have a degree in ball knowledge, but yeah. Yeah. I'm trying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure people would consistently, like, genuinely, people would consistently put Drew Brees closer to 15 than he is top 5. Like, consensus.
Get behind. Wipe the grid.
Yeah, it's not that. I don't think I've said a crazy take tonight. I could have, but I haven't. Bro, it's not even disrespect. It's.
The guild has charging stations nearby. They'd hate it if they went offline.
Like, I mean, I also get. I understand what you're saying, but it also more sounds like a GM problem than, like, I hate to be like that, but again, I'm not basing off what they've played with or what they've played around. You don't have to. Cam Ward, I think, is a very good football player. I can tell when he places an insane ball and it hits his wide receivers in the fucking hand and he drops it. And I don't blame him for that. When Caleb hits an absolute fucking dart, an absolute fucking seed, and Olamide Zaccheaus drops that bitch, I don't blame Caleb.
Enemy grenade.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie, their explosive play percentage is actually, Aaron Rodgers will be higher, but it's gonna be similar because I've never seen a team check down more for 20 yards, bro. I ain't never seen it. Yeah, but why did they have to run that offense? Why did they have to run that offense? Oh, they were. Oh, that's a lot less than I would have expected, actually. Oh, okay. That's more. That makes way more sense. Okay. The Packers had 10 out of 10. And
Guild's choking the area with toxin. If Avalon's gonna survive, we've gotta shut it down. Override the quad to stop the gas. Vitals are spiking. The gas is getting to you.
he tore his Achilles, so won. When did he have a losing season? What year was that? Was that 2013? When the Bears won? Okay. So that's why the Bears won the division. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that weird Matt LaFleur season. I forgot about that season. That might have been the last. That might have been the last of Mike McCarthy. I think. I can't remember. God, Aaron Rodgers was unfortunately so fucking good. Hate that guy. Hey. Well, like I said, I went to school to be able to talk the way I do. I know it's hard. Like that's the thing. Is like it's really hard to talk about sports and not be like, oh, Caleb Williams is a top 5 quarterback of all time, or of this season. It's really hard to not be like that because the fan in me wants to be like that. But I also have to know, like, obviously he's not. That's why when you're like, just off the dome, who's better? And I said 12.
Stay nearby or we'll lose the override.
Stay close or we'll lose the override signal.
Aaron was almost won 3 straight MVPs because he was just so fucking perfect at it. He mastered it. He
Override's almost done. Whatever happens, stay close to the quad.
completion percentage is legitimately the 4th and 2 on your own on the opponent's 40. Like in the way that it's so archaic to look at that. And I mean, obviously he was very good.
Gas is exciting and Avalon can breathe easier.
Which, and then in the same, like if see here's actually he did he was a mobile quarterback. Yeah, he was a mobile quarterback. That's kind of in his prime. That dude was. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, 80% diabolical. Bro, I was gonna say, I was gonna say it's gotta be no 67. Die, brother. This is serious shit, bro. Yeah, and so, but here, put Aaron Rodgers in the same spot. I mean, he did it 3 times, which is insane. Very insane, but he did it 3 times. It is more than any quarterback, but no, he threw a lot more than 3. Yeah. Well, but like, but if he did, that's just another reason to be like, yeah, that's where his completion percentage went. Like, well, those point two do make sense, but yeah. It's a lot more than you would think. 7.8 for Rodgers doesn't really make sense. I would say it's probably around like 8.4. And that seems pretty high. Drew Brees feels like a 6. Oh yeah, don't look at that. Don't look at that. You need to look at air yards. Yeah.
VTOL can't land with whatever the hell's down there.
Average ADO, whatever the fuck. Yeah, ADOT, yes. That's what I was looking for. I was like, damn, why can I not remember? His ADOT, I feel like, is around like 8, and Breeze's would be probably around like 6. I want to do a 0.1 more, but 6.6. No, 7.1. W.
Exfil's arrived.
What? ADOT? I put ADOT.
VTOL's RTV.
Oh, dang. So with the Packers, his ADOT is 8, but it is brought with the Jets and Steelers, it has brought his ADOT to lower than 8. But just with the Packers, it was just Aaron Rodgers' career ADOT. Drew Brees' ADOT. It's not showing me. proceed. Bro, his intended air yards per attempt is 6.6. Oh. Wait, let me, bro. Just while I'm on PFF, like this has got to. There's no way this is close. There's no way this is close. Yeah, intended yards per pass for Aaron Rodgers is 7.8. In Green Bay, though, it's 8.3. Yeah. No, that's his average. No, so unfortunately, ADOT is a newer stat, and Drew Brees doesn't have it. So I'm comparing now comparing my intended air yards per pass attempt, which is now outdated. It's still tracked, but it's basically ADOT without some of the analytics on the back end. So this is just strictly your intended air yards per attempt, whereas ADOT takes out a lot of your throwaways and everything like that. Because when you throw the ball away, it actually raises your intended yards per pass, whereas ADOT it won't. But I can promise you that the 2 yards isn't because he was throwing the ball away. So, bro, I need to take my fucking hoodie off, bro. This shit's too hot, bro. I'll be right back. Oh. What point am I missing? Oh yeah, you can't. Yo, that's crazy. No. Bro couldn't see. Clearly. And well, no, those don't equate. No, bro. The thing that we need to realize is that 2 yards is a lot. Like a lot. You don't see it. You don't. No, it's really not. It's really not. When you're in a game, would you? No, when you're in a game, and you throw for, if you're in a game and you throw for fucking 40 times, right? That extra 2 yards, Aaron Rodgers has 80 yards just on him right there. That's in my opinion, that's more impactful. 80 yards of field position is more impactful than him. What is that, like 25? Aaron Rodgers has 25 completions and Drew Brees has 26. I would take 80 yards of field position. You see what I'm saying? When you look at it that way, it's not even close. That's what we have to look at. And if for a lot more yards, but he's missing one more less completion than Drew Brees a game. Yeah, like you're right. It technically isn't. It's probably more like over a 7-game period. It's like 2 passes, but like, I mean, and that's the thing. Some people like their high completion percentage quarterbacks. That's why you probably watch Caleb Williams and you're like, that guy stinks. But when I watch Caleb Williams, I see him throw continuously a 20-yard dig that legitimately 8 people in the entire world can make that throw. And Drew Brees couldn't. No, he didn't. Bro. Like, Yes, that's no. It's completely the same thing. Yes, you absolutely would. Baseball is turned into that. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. He's like 330. But would you rather have Kyle Schwarber or Luisa Rice? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's what your argument is. Yes, that's what you said. Nah, I ain't even playing the game, bro. I'm going to full box. We just talking ball now. Okay, so it'll be you're but okay, you're right. So if he gets the extra completion, for 7 yards, I would still rather have 73 extra yards. Oh, Aaron Rodgers. People on Reddit, I guarantee you, will take it. Bro, I am him, by the way. Can we just say that? Can I just say that? Bro, can you remember when I said I have a degree in ball knowledge, bro? Unless that completion is an 80-yard touchdown, it doesn't matter. No, that's why I don't like talking stats. That's why I don't like talking stats. I must be I must be a nerd then, bro. I'm just saying. I must be a fucking nerd. A-Dot's looked at a lot. And Because another thing. Yep. And no, but 40 to 50 yards is flipping the field. He won less. Also, we have to take into account one had a Hall of Fame one had a Hall of Fame coach, and one did not. Just saying. Yeah. Is that his ACL year? Nah. I mean, the Bears 2 years were good. The Bears 2 years were good. 2010, we made it to the NFC Championship game, bro. 2013, we had a top 5 offense, made it to the playoffs. 2018, we made it to the playoffs. Yes, sir. 2018 was not. 2013 was Jay. Those Bears teams, those couple of Bears teams, they had such good offenses, bro. Hey, he deserves it, bro. Like, I hate Aaron Rodgers, but he deserves it. He's legitimately insane. By the way, I mean, I don't want to I don't want to add on, you know, because that'd be fucked up. But Aaron Rodgers has a much higher touchdown percentage. Also, Aaron Rodgers has the lowest interception percentage of all time, highest quarterback rate of all time. If we care about stats, personally, I think quarterback rate is the stupidest fucking stat of all time. But I mean, but we're stat looking, so we got to add on top, right? The bro, there's no way. There's no way. This I didn't hear the guys above him though. You only did Tom Brady and yeah, you only said those two. Yeah. Steve Young over. No, he did. Steve Young won one. Yeah. That was good talks. Uh, that's that. Well, and I don't even blame him. Like that's the thing is I do not blame him. It's just like our boy Savvy says that he would personally take Mahomes over Brady. And that's because he has just that slight bit of bias. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But plus those two are close enough. Plus those two are close enough where I'll hear it. Talent wise, there's absolutely an argument. And it, like Mahomes. Yeah. Rogers is up there. Rogers is up there. I mean, at Marino, Elway, Josh Allen, Josh Allen's up there. I mean, Josh Allen's is... That's crazy. Terry Bradshaw, and greatest quarterbacks of all time. He's sitting just outside the T100, big dog. But, bro, on God, Kenny Pickett might be a better quarterback than Terry Bradshaw. Bro, Terry Bradshaw legitimately was bald. Yeah, that's the thing, is that the game has evolved. But when we're talking about, like, Marino was and if Marino played now, he'd be putting up. And Bradshaw was firmly in his time. That's for sure. Terry Bradshaw was firmly in his time. Yeah, I mean, you can say that for sure. Like, because, yeah, but, and like I said, that's the thing, is that it's so hard to take bias out. You know how many times I got penalized because, like, for one, they used to always, yeah, Balnor. Yeah. Yeah, sports analysis. I have a science degree in sports broadcasting and sports analysis. I'm trying, bro. Well, so I was gonna say. Like I said, it's perfectly fine to be like, that's my favorite player. And by the way, if Drew Brees was my favorite player, I would probably also say he's the greatest of all time. Like, I would. But when you look at just like when I go into my Bears head and I'm like watching a Bears game, I'm like, bro, no way Ray Lewis. Like, we're playing the Ravens. I'm like, no way Ray Lewis was better than fucking Brian Urlacher. No chance. But then I also can flip it off and I can be like, instinctually, bro, you know where Jerome Bettis went to school? Do you know? Fuck no. That's diabolical. Say it. Say it. Franco Harris. You said Jerome Bettis, the bus. Bro, why would I be asking you? Yeah, he went to a good ass school. Yeah, he went to Notre Dame. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it is. It just absolutely is. Jeremiah Love just broke all of the bus's records, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Jeremiah Love. No, they're not. Jeremiah Love is the definition of a nowadays running back. Can literally do it all. If you need him. No, it's never personal, because the reality of it is that there's nothing to gauge. There's just no way to actually be like, yeah, Drew Brees was a better quarterback than X or. The average, yeah, basically A dot. I did complete it. Yeah. The the last thing I don't even remember I don't even remember he said something to me earlier out of the random. You have to be passionate about ball, bro. Bro, I had somebody. Wait, what? Oh yeah, yeah. And friends, bro. The bro. Oh, you still see the East with sub 500 records. Yeah. Hey, all I'm saying is then when baseball got brought up too, bro, I was like, bro. That's my weakest spot. Bro, on those shooting splits, holy, 35 a night, holy. I mean, his effective field goal, his adjusted field goal percentage is 45.2. So not great. He's a 4-time scoring champ. I mean, to be fair, in 99 he was the scoring leader with 26.8 a game. But then in 01 and 02, 31. Yeah, no, that was yeah, but I mean, hand checking. What year was that? Hand checking? Was that still 99? Might have still been hand checking. Oh, it was the 0405 season. How the fuck did he dog 27 a game for a scoring champ? Pre hand check. I mean, yeah, so no, he did that while hand checking. Oh, all of his was except for one. And post hand checking. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That's actually diabolical, but Like, the East has always been ass. Yeah. That's actually insane. I can't believe that actually. Okay, I didn't think he was, but I also would have expected way more than that. I mean, I obviously know it took him a long time to get going in the NFL, but yeah, like that's crazy to me actually. Probably because I saw it for those couple of years, 4 touchdowns every game between those two fuckers against the Bears. Hmm. It was really bad. Yeah, or you can do because yeah, I brought up. What I did forget to bring up is you also then do have to account for completion percentage. So instead of 80, it's technically like 60 something. But you're still but I'm still taking 60 yards over one completion. So it doesn't change that for me. So he's a better winner, but lost more. Mm-hmm. I wanna say no. A lot less picks. But I will say another thing with what you just brought up. We can go back to Patrick Mahomes' 50 something touchdowns that he threw, or 40 whatever. Almost 50, whatever it was. That MVP season, his greatest season he's had as a pro. You want to know how many of those touchdowns were inside the 5? 23 of them. But that doesn't yeah, inside the 5 yard line. That doesn't make Patrick Mahomes any worse. So that was his best weapon season for sure. Yes. Yeah. He won like everybody's going to be, "Oh, he Randy Moss, bro. He got Randy Moss, my brother in Christ. He won Randy Moss didn't win a Super Bowl." Yeah, like he was, but they never won a Super Bowl. He played with them. That was the year that they went 7-16-0, and I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it, bro. Jordy Nelson. Oh, come on. That's like saying like that dude stunk. Donald Driver, I would say better than both those. Well, maybe not Donald Driver. Donald Driver was underrated. Donald Driver was certainly underrated. For sure. Definitely better than Jordy. Yeah. Which Jimmy was an animal. Jimmy was unbelievable. He definitely did. No, he definitely did. Whoa, you're missing a stop. Yeah, and bald. Had his best season away from the Saints. And also, what I will say about Jimmy Graham, that was just natural regression. He just was nowhere near the player on any of the other teams. His style, like with Jimmy was not made by Drew Brees. Jimmy was different. Jimmy would have succeeded with whatever quarterback he had. But he was with Drew Brees, and it was a match made in heaven. And the way that he was playing. Well, it's just a natural regression. Well, and like Jimmy and everywhere else Jimmy could not run like he used to. So what was he downgraded to? Just legitimately just a red zone threat on every single team he played with afterwards. And you want to talk about Russ? He that boy if, unless it's 50 yards out, bro, it ain't him. That's handing the ball off to Marshawn. With Mitch, Jimmy actually was a very solid red zone threat for the Chicago Bears. Very underrated. I want to say, let me check. Yeah. Eight touchdowns. He had 10 touchdowns with Seattle? Wait. Dang. Holy shit, yeah. He had 10, bro. That's actually, I didn't know that. That's surprising. That is such a good season, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I hate it for no reason, bro. That's such a solid season for a red zone tight end. Plus he caught 34 first downs. I mean, that's just what you want to that's just a really good fucking that's just a really good season, bro. God. I have a Jimmy Graham Chicago Bears jersey. It's locked away. No, it was not the same player. It was not the same player. Nowhere near. And just by watching it, you could tell. Yeah. So, oh fuck, it only has his they started tracking it on damn in 2018. But he had 261. Yeah. That's surprising. That's a stat they didn't track before. What the fuck? Pro Football Reference only has a certain amount of like Pro Football Reference, they didn't really get into advanced analytics until about that time because nobody cared about advanced analytics. Everybody's like, that's a baseball thing. Yards per touch. So like all of his yards per touch, bro, 14 with Seattle. That's impressive. I mean that's like the 14. So I want to I well no, I want to remind you so yeah, so like his best season was with in yards per touch was with New Orleans in 2013, and it was 14.1, and that was on 86 receptions. Now the next season is 14.0, and that's on 65 receptions with Seattle. So that's pretty fucking solid. No, like that's quite a few receptions to have that high of yards per touch. But like all of these down here, bro. Two are New Orleans. There's another one from Seattle, but that's 12.6 on just 48 receptions. Like these are such small sample sizes. That so I mean he was pretty fucking good in Seattle, to be fair. But and honestly, I mean, fuck. His two best seasons was most certainly in New Orleans, but these seasons in Seattle were. Why do I not remember this? Why did he only have 2 touchdowns in 2015, bro? But he had 605 yards. It's more than I would have thought. Like, but it is again New Orleans. New Orleans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I because we were talking about weapons. But like these ones in New Orleans that are just slightly lower is because he had so many receptions. So when your yards per touch, when you get more receptions, will just inherently go down. And also, as you go with New Orleans, it's crazy to see that like his yards per touch gets lower as the years go on. Why? Because Drew Brees' arm legitimately was falling apart. So he's getting them at the line of scrimmage and he's taking them 10.5 yards. That's more impressive than his 12.6 with Seattle. It just is. These 11.6 seasons are more impressive to me than his 12.6 with Seattle, where he was playing with a fresh Russ. See, here's another thing: is they that they kept saying I was dissing his arm. Okay, him in his prime still had nowhere near the arm than a lot of quarterbacks in the league. Elway, Marino. Bro, what's up with everybody bringing up the Hail Marys? It happened 3 times. Guys. Kyler Murray is 2. But he's shit. Bro, what is up with everybody in Hail Marys, bro? It's luck. The Hail Marys are 40 yards out. I would hope Drew Brees can throw 40 yards. Easy. These aren't like insane. Like the one that he threw that was 58 yards. That's impressive. Because for one, Jordy legitimately caught it and barely got his feet in. So it was actually thrown like 60 something. So Drew Brees ain't making it to the back of the end zone. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's my argument. That's what I'm saying. Is that when Aaron Rodgers was as accurate as anybody I've ever seen. It's just he's taking more risks. He's not throwing the ball 2 yards down the field. He's throwing it 40. and diming. Like he would have beaten out. Like I just want to say, if Tom Brady never goes to Tampa, he's number one in everything. But is he better than Tom Brady? Oh, okay. I said so. If Tom never goes to Tampa, and he just retires after a Patriot, after the pick six, he says, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm done with football." He is number two in everything, and Drew Brees is still number one in everything by almost 100 touchdowns and almost 10,000 yards. Okay, would he be better than Tom Brady? Yes. And then that's taking a Super Bowl away, too. So it's only 6. Eight, 9, yeah. Well, it's not 8 starting. 8 starting, 9. Yes. 8 starting. Yeah, 8 starting, 9. Yeah, you're right. Yes. Yeah. Mm. 21. 21, but a lot less starting. That's 17 starting. 17. And I'm sorry, but these Aaron Rodgers years, they're really hard to count. So yeah, 17. Yes. Like I said, even if you take out, if you go prime for prime, Aaron Rodgers is better. I mean, like, and then like with Tom Brady. Okay, Tom Brady has Tom Brady has like 600 more completions and 9,000 more yards. What? Wait, say it again. Sorry. I mean, Aaron Rodgers still stretches the field. He's still not afraid to. Like, it certainly dropped off. Are we talking about and if are we talking about strictly deep balls, or are we talking about intermediate balls? Because right now, Aaron Rodgers on the Steelers is throwing more intermediate balls than Drew Brees does, almost in his prime. Or or let's or Manning had his neck in his prime. Well, when Achilles is on your back foot. Okay, pre injury, he's not throwing the ball like Aaron Rodgers. I told you we can go prime for prime. Yeah, exactly. There's and with Drew Brees, that's what I'm saying is that objectively, I said he's probably like back end of 15. That means 14 people in front of him. That's pretty fucking good when you see like 40,000. My main interest. Yeah. And Manning had it was strong, but it wasn't like I would say Manning's a much better quarterback than Brett Favre is, but his arm's worse. So it's not the only thing I look for. But yes, if you have a strong ass arm, if you have a strong ass arm, you will most likely be a very good quarterback. No, the thing I look for in a quarterback is I sit down in my chair like a fan and I watch them play the quarterback position. That's all. That's when you're evaluating quarterbacks. Is it's like everybody wanted to talk about, oh, Caleb this, Caleb that. When you sat down and you watched Caleb at USC, there's a reason why he was the unanimous number one overall pick. He's doing things that nobody else can do. There's very few people in the world can do that. That's why he's the number one overall pick. John Elway did things that Drew Brees could never even think of. And that's okay. It doesn't make Drew Brees bad. Yeah, exactly. No, there's not. It's a subjective. Yeah, like one two is like I was gonna say not everybody's gonna have Mahomes at two. It will always be subjective. It's just like, are a lot of people gonna say that Josh Allen is a better football player than Drew Brees? No, but I truly believe that. I've watched them two play. Josh Allen is a better player. Like, was it about his completion percentage? Let's not. The arm talent of Tom Brady is. I'm not talking about QB evasion. I'm not talking about QB evasion. Does Drew Brees make the throw that Caleb makes to beat the Packers? Does he? That's a 60-yard throw, pinpoint accuracy. Okay, go watch it. I can promise you he doesn't, but Tom Brady does. Tom Brady, well, are we trying to act like Tom Brady doesn't have a cannon? I mean, boys, I watched that boy throw 60 yards at 42 years old to Mike Evans. Like, yeah. Everybody does, brother. To be able to make up for it. Mm-hmm. Definitely did in his prime. And the thing about Aaron Rodgers is that he has the arm talent to rival anybody. Yeah, like the only quarterback that is like even on pace. Like that's what elevates Aaron Rodgers so much is that he has the arm talent to literally rival anybody. But then on top of that, well, he just always has that being a prick isn't. Yeah. Hmm. His ball floats. His ball floats. It always has. And there's nothing wrong with that. His ball floats, though. Like I said, it's just and again, he is a top 15 quarterback of all time. I rank him there for a reason. He's going to make plays. He always has. But his deep ball floats. His arm is when we're looking at these quarterbacks. Like Drew Brees doesn't have I wouldn't even I mean, he would definitely be top 50 of all time, but he's not near the top 25 arm talents of all time. It's not even close. Wait, what? What? Sorry. Sorry, I'm just a little confused. Like, are you saying like Anthony Richardson? Okay, and again with Anthony Richardson. Okay, Anthony Richardson, arm talent and arm accuracy is a part of arm talent. Aaron Rodgers has a fucking cannon and also can completely dot you up. He can put it. Aaron Rodgers has. There's a reason why he has the lowest interception percentage of all time. That's more indicative of a quarterback being accurate to me than a 67.2% completion percentage career. Because you can dink and dunk your entire life, and that's cool. But how is he possibly throwing more interceptions? Yeah, yeah, by a lot. Yeah, it's not. It's not. And Drew Brees historically is one of the fastest to ever get rid of the ball ever. Like he was. I think he's up there for Aaron Rodgers has taken the most sacks of all time. So like his sack percentage is almost 3% higher. No, he gets rid of the ball. Aaron Rodgers has always been very good about getting rid of the ball, but I don't no, that's the thing is I don't need to look at stat watching, but if we're bringing up stats, yeah, if we're bringing up stats, I went you could say it's objectively true while staying subjective that he's your favorite player, and that's perfectly fine. Brian Urlacher is subjectively my favorite middle linebacker of all time, but objectively, there's probably better in the history of just the Chicago Bears, let alone all the rest of the league. Like, the reality of it is that it's okay. Like, I'm not trying to say like you can't have the opinion that Drew Brees is the best quarterback of all time, but when you want to have a subjective conversation, like, or an objective conversation, and obviously these lists are just completely subjective, anyways. But I don't think the national consensus would be on my side. I will say that. I don't though. Like I said, I can pull out nerd stats all the time. Yeah, exactly. What if if both these quarterbacks if both these quarterbacks if if these quarterbacks were standing flat-footed and they were just throwing at a target, okay? They were just throwing at a target and they were standing flat-footed. They were able to drop back. Nobody's rushing them. You think Drew Brees would hit that target more than Aaron Rodgers? Okay, then we say we have a ring, and that ring has points. You think Drew Brees is getting more points? Aaron Rodgers would hit the center of that motherfucker every goddamn time. Like the like I said, when you're looking, if you're not talking about, if you're talking about accuracy and it's not completion percentage, and it's purely like he can make every throw, yeah, yeah, and yeah. And I'm not going to lie to you. Again, I don't want it to sound like I'm slandering Drew Brees. If they're flat-footed, everybody has time. I think all 32 NFL quarterbacks right now are going to be pretty fucking accurate. That's what they do for a living. Like, and he's just a better quarterback. Just a better quarterback. Because he has more arm strength. And Aaron Rodgers has some of the best ball placement I've ever seen in my life, which accuracy. Like, unfortunately, I had to watch. That dude literally made me the most unhappiest child as a child, brother. I watched this guy. There's plenty of quarterbacks that I never got to watch. I watched Aaron Rodgers. I've seen almost every game of this motherfucker. I've watched both of them plenty enough to know. I watched both them in their prime. I've watched damn near almost every Drew Brees game. Like, I've watched my brother in Christ. I made the conscious decision to watch football for a living because it's what I do. I've watched so much fucking football, bro. It's disgusting. Over my lifetime, I would be a fucking millionaire if I would have done something with my life but instead, my ass sits on the couch on Sundays and Mondays. I watch every game. Like, I've watched Drew Brees hours and hours and hours and hours. He was on all the time. I watched Red Zone all the time. I literally, in my free time, will just go back and watch fucking tape, bro, because it's just what I find fun. I've watched plenty enough of Drew Brees. That's how I know his deep balls float. You can't see that on anything but all 22. Aaron Rodgers, it don't float. It floats, brother. Like I said, I so if by accuracy Drew Brees is 2%. Everything. Well, the only reason that's the thing we've talked about for 45 minutes is because Drew Brees is such a good football player that you do have to nitpick and you have to find a place where he lacks behind the other great quarterbacks. That's why it's the only thing we talk about, is because he's that good. Again, he's ranked 15. There's been like 40,000 NFL quarterbacks. That means he's in the top 0.01%. Like, that's pretty fucking good. And it's okay if Aaron Rodgers is just a better quarterback. Like, it's cool. Like I said, there's a reason why that's the only thing you can think of. And the only thing that comes to mind is because... Yeah. What records? His he doesn't hold the record for passing yards. No. He does not. That's Tom Brady. Tom Brady owns every major passing statistic like that. Yes, Drew Brees is second. Absolutely, he's Tom Brady played. Okay. Now we're getting ridiculous. Tom Brady has 600 more completions and 9,000 more yards. Yeah, except you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Like, yours was Dan Marino? You don't think Dan Marino's a better quarterback? Sweet mother. Yes, in order, please. God, the journeyman of all journeymen. Love us and Vinny Testaverde, bro. Love that guy. God, Vinny Testaverde, bro. Bro. Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. That. No, boys, we're getting old, brother. We've been watching these cats for a minute now. Bro might even be 27. Yeah, I was gonna say Justin Herbert's got to be 27. Yeah, you're. Joe Montana's a better quarterback than Steve Young, or is a worse quarterback than Steve Young? Steve Young is legitimately just Walmart brand Aaron Rodgers. Like, literally just worse in every way. Steve Young is a very good football player. Very good football player. He's just a. I mean, yeah, but like I mean, just a Joe Montana. You were trying to find your Joe Montana. Everybody's still trying to like. So Josh Allen. So wait, you had Tom Brady, then you had Mahomes, Manning. The greatest season of all time. Yeah. He's Manning. Oh no, 53, 40 something. 54. 54-77. That is. Peyton has the most net yards per attempt, so that dude must be the best quarterback of all time. Net yards per attempt, that takes into account how many times you've been sacked and your passing yards to your sack yards, and obviously per attempt. So your passing yards to 55-10. Hey, Eli Manning is a very, very good quarterback. Hey. Not his son. That's diabolical. I'm fucking old, bro. Well, yeah. No, 5,000. 5,000 is something that we might not see again. I would say he's closer to top 3 than he's closer to 8. I mean, he's closer to 3 than 8 consensus. Like, Aaron Rodgers is most people's. No. 5K yards is insane. because yeah, when you throw the ball so much, like also let me go to, and that wouldn't even be. That's insane. That is so insane. Like, like, oh yeah, Pro Football Reference is definitely the most accurate. Like just to put into perspective, like in 2011, Aaron Rodgers in just 15 games threw the ball only 502 times, and he had almost 4,700 passing yards. Whereas in your 5,000-yard seasons, our boy Drew Brees almost has more completions than Aaron Rodgers had attempts. Like that just shows you how insane the volume of that offense was. Um, because no, but that everybody wants to talk about completion percentage. Also, your completion percentage per attempt is one of the most important stats for a quarterback. No, it's because Sean Payton's the most pass happy coach I've ever seen in my life. It, I was gonna say, yeah, that's why Bo Nix. That's why Bo Nix has more passing yards than fucking Caleb. Like, yeah, exactly. Bo Nix is a fine quarterback. Like he's fine. He's he's fine. Yeah, that's true. If he, yeah, he will be, or he'll be um a, he's the very definition of a bridge quarterback. Like that's all he is. By the way, the most ball knowing thing I've ever said was if you take 40 and then that's like Aaron Rodgers completing 25 and then Drew Brees completing 26 and then they did and then he literally did the math and it was perfect, bro. God, I'm fucking him. I'm such a nerd. God help me. Yeah, I was gonna say that's nerd shit. Shaquille O'Neal. Don't. No, it probably balanced out because, like I said, the Bears had a couple good seasons. The Vikings are always not then. Yeah, and that cover that nobody except for the Browns was the Lions. Well, yeah, I was gonna say like nobody covers the Lions. That team was so fucking trash. Yeah, it like to you, Drew Brees is subjective. Should have recorded it. Bro, it. No, he's not top 15. Definitely not. That's great. That's diabolical. Well, obviously. Wait, obviously. Obviously. Are you kidding me? Obviously. Okay. Well, that's crazy. Take a bro. Wait. Give me diabolical. Give me Brian Hoyer 3-game stretch 2020 Chicago Bears. Three straight. That's the last time the Chicago Bears had 3 straight 300-yard passing games, bro. Actually, wait, let me lock in. Bro, he was so underrated. Alex Smith is so good. He's not better than Ben Roethlisberger, but he was a dog. Yeah, multiple years. He did. Did. That's the Colin Kaepernick here. Hey, yo. And they shipped him off. Yeah, he'll never. But it can't be understated. It cannot be understated that Alex Smith went to a franchise. Well, actually, take two. Alex Smith went to 2 franchises. Alex Smith went to 2 franchises that historically, well, not historically, not no. Well, I mean, technically, he made the Chiefs good. And bro, the 49ers at that time are not the 49ers we know. They fucking sucked. God bless you, Mike Singletary. You sucked as a head coach. You were trash. Bro, He changed both those franchises. Bro, I can't just talk. No. He'd be good. He'd be good, but probably not. That's true. No, I mean that was a possibility. That's what he wanted. Yeah, he didn't pass a physical. He didn't pass a physical because of his shoulder. Hey, I can only judge a player by what I see, bro. He's certainly like 25 for me. He's got to be like 25 for me. Ben was so good. Ben was good. He was so good. And I mean, greatest rookie quarterback of all time. Yeah, I know Jaden Daniels did what he did. I know Andrew Luck's out there for sure too. 11 and 0. 12. Yeah. Um Second greatest quarterback of all time. Second greatest quarterback of all time. Andrew Luck is one of the greatest quarterbacks I've ever watched. One of the greatest quarterbacks I've ever laid my eyes on. It's a true travesty for football fans that we didn't get to watch his. that is a real generation. That's a real generational talent at quarterback. Oh, it would have been more. It would have been more. It would have been 10 plus years. Yeah. Like Andrew Luck genuinely had the talent to rival somebody like a Tom Brady. What he was so incredible. I can promise you that Patrick Mahomes doesn't win as many Super Bowls. I can promise you Tom Brady probably doesn't win as many Super Bowls. Like well, also like yeah, his arm was stupid. He was athletic. His understanding. He was literally a fucking Stanford grad, obviously. Like bro, probably. That's funny. That's goated. That's so goated, bro. That week, my tight ends put up 80 points. Unfortunately, one of them might have been on the bench. Chris Olive. And yeah, yeah. My brother in Christ. Yeah, I ain't got it. I ain't got it, big dog. I got a um it's a degree in ball knowledge, bro, not ring knowledge. The guy George Foreman, Brody be selling some grills now. I don't know who that is. I did. Oh wow. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. Wait, does he actually? That makes sense. Damn. That's diabolical. God bless Matt Castle, bro. Yeah. I got the PSP. I got that bit on stream right now. Got the bro. I've only been to 2 Bears games. Actually, no, 3 Bears games, and neither one, none of them were. Wait, no, I've only been to 2. Yeah, I do. Kansas City, Kansas, 2031 in a dome, bro. Patrick Mahomes might throw for 5K to have a Super Bowl.
They tried to pass a bill to have tax dollars go towards like stadium and whatever the Chiefs fucking needed money to go towards. They were trying to have tax dollars go towards that. The bill got they didn't pass the bill. They had a vote on the Kansas side. It got passed. I would imagine that's pretty big why they ended up deciding to stop the Kansas.
Well, in a dome, yeah, you A new quarterback. Hey, a new quarterback, even though obviously it's just Tyler Shuck, a new quarterback does wonders for a city. Like, yeah. That's diabolical. He's just a better quarterback. Like, no, it's always been there. But there's a reason why. There's a reason though why you just can't put it together. I mean, there's a reason why he had to leave Oklahoma. There's a reason why things didn't work out in South Carolina. Like, for one, the attitude stuff, while it's gotten better, still is there. Like, it's still there. Like, I mean, I go through all NFL Twitters, bro. I'm locked in, okay? Yeah, I see all the shit that Spencer Rattler says. And and, it, and there's a difference between like cocky and arrogant and just being confident. Like when Caleb Williams just last week, they were asking, or 2 weeks ago when he threw the pick, and he was talking about Michael Jordan missing game winners, and then you come back in the exact same situation and you deliver. You get to say those things. You get to say those things. Like, that's just the reality of it. If you back up your shit, like Patrick Mahomes would be saying some pretty wild shit, but he goes out there and just fucking balls, bro. Like yeah, like well, but see, here's the issue. But yeah, he's certainly good, but the issue with him is that what you want out of your backup quarterback is to literally sit there and not make a peep. Not make a peep. There's a reason why Chase Daniels was in the NFL for a million years. Like, he was a fine enough quarterback that when you really needed him, he'd go in and he'd play serviceable football. But there were better quarterbacks sitting on the couch than Chase Daniels. Like, you can't have your backup. It's the same reason why Shador was doing the things that he was doing, and you're like, bro, you just need to stop talking. Like, Yeah. Yeah, he still does. Mad respect. Love that guy. Bro, he might be 24. I ain't even gonna lie. Philip Rivers was so good. Bro, I can't hear the slander on Philip Rivers either, bro. That That's crazy. That's crazy. I remember watching that Super Bowl. I literally, because of that Super Bowl and the fucking throw, bro. That throw that he made, bro. Wait here, I got you. Maybe if it's up here. It's bro, look at how small that motherfucker is. Look at how small that motherfucker is. Bro, I also have a D'Anthony Thomas jersey just sitting there, bro. My jersey bag's so hard. I have just way too many jerseys. Yeah, that is pretty sick. I have a Tamba Hali signature. Got that. That's baller. Yeah, yeah, and it's sitting up with the rest of my signatures. It's a little diabolical that it's sitting right next to Caleb Haney. It has to be. Did win though. Bro, that was OG UFC, bro. Fucking eye. Dang. Dang. Oh. Bro. It Wayne Gretzky's definitely one. But two is Tiger. It has to be. Two has to be Tiger. Yeah. Yeah. But I will say it's what you want to know what's the most unheard of sports stat of all time? Wayne Gretzky, if you took away all of his goals, all of them, he would have the most points in the NHL. But unfortunately, he because assists are points, but goals are also points, so it goes to your point total. So with Wayne Gretzky, he had more assists than anybody had goals and assists of all time. No, wait, let me finish, okay? So Wayne Gretzky, if you took away all of his goals, he would have the most points in the NHL. But unfortunately, Wayne Gretzky has the second most goals of all time, only broken by the greatest goal scorer of all time, in Alexander Ovechkin. Just last year, by the way. Just last year. No, I love golf. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I do. But I mean, I'm still waiting for that job offer from PGA. If you're watching, I applied. I applied. Hit me back. No, no, and that's well, yeah, but also uh, yeah, it's definitely opinionated for sure. But hey, I mean, first of all, let's not talk down. It is those two, but let's not talk down hockey in the South. Okay, it's growing. It's slow, but it's growing. It's growing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Kane Center, Baton Rouge. Keep talking. I'm just looking. Yeah, it is. It is. But you're good. Keep talking. Um, that's a very important role that he has to play. That's a very important role. Uh, so it's an FPHL team, the Baton Rouge Zededco, the Federal Prospects Hockey League. So I do know what hockey league that is actually. Um, hey, if you're an enforcer, you have to know your role, bro. Just like role players in basketball, you have to understand what your role is on the team. And if your role is an enforcer, if yeah, yeah. But if your role is an enforcer and your coach tells you, hey, make sure you protect our star players, you go out there and guess what you do? You protect your star players, god damn it. Yeah, well, not every team's good. Not a bro. But no, the two greatest athletes consensus is definitely Tiger and Wayne. Yeah, those two. Tom Brady. Well, I mean, like stacking careers, stacking careers. Yeah, like okay, bro. I was gonna say, send it to me because my headphones are not connected to my PC, so I won't be able to hear it. So send it to me and I'll watch it, bro. Like, bro, just anything, Instagram, whatever. But like, okay, here with Wayne Gretzky, right? Okay, and these stats might not mean anything to you. 81 to 82. He had 92 goals in 80 games. Completely unheard of. 120 assists for 212 points for a plus 80, bro. Over a goal a game with his shooting percentage being 25%. That means 1 in every 4 shots he's shooting is going in. An elite scorer is an elite scorer. An elite scorer sits around like 8%. In 83 to 84 on the Edmonton Oilers. In 74 games played, 87 goals, 118 points for 200 or 118 assists for 205 points, a plus 78 with a shooting percentage of 26.7. Sweet mother of mercy. And then his best, yeah, that's basically what that equates to, yeah. Yeah. And then of course his 168 assist season for 215 points. How about the plus 100? Yeah. So an assist and a goal are both a point. So your goals, you have your goals and then your assists, and then added together, it's your points. Like, and then he's still the all-time, and it's not just by a little, it's by a lot. Yeah, like all time. Just he has more assists than anybody has points all time by a lot. And then he's also the second most goals of all time. That's interesting. I've never heard that, but that is very interesting and believable. Like, bro has 2,857 points. The next closest, I think we have a 2,000 point scorer. Yeah, true. Like I want to say Messier has Like, okay, so to put it into perspective, Wayne Gretzky has 2,857 points. The next closest is Jaromir Jagr, who played a million years. 300, Jaromir Jagr. In hockey, yeah, hockey players, it's kind of like Yarmir played for 20 years. 18. You get drafted at 18. Yeah, so yeah, it's but with hockey players you tend to your body tends to break down, but there are the select few. Yeah. Like so Jaromir Jagr played almost 300 more games. And he's the next closest with 1,921 points. So almost 1,000 points short, or almost 1,000 points over him. And so assist wise, Wayne Gretzky has 1,963 assists, just assists, which is more than the second place person has points. But unfortunately for everybody, he has 894 goals on top of that. So, and like, if you add assists and goals, that's what points are. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's more. That's what I'm saying. Is just his assists is more than the second person's point total. And Jaromir Jagr had 1,155 assists to 766 goals for 1,921 points. And Wayne Gretzky had 1,963 assists. But unfortunately for the rest of the league, he also had 894 goals, which stood as the goal leader for forever until, like I said, last year when it was broken. So he by far has the most points, and nobody will ever touch that. Nobody will ever touch 2,857. I shouldn't say never, because when I was younger, I said nobody would ever get to 900 goals. But OV is sitting at 911. So, but also Alexander Ovechkin has 328 power play goals, whereas power play goals wise, Wayne Gretzky sits around like 20-ish. No, that's Sidney Crosby. Sidney Crosby is sitting at 8 with 1,724. They Hey, that's still a point. Wayne Gretzky, bro, he looks like a fucking goat. The Boston Bruins. He definitely, yeah, the Bruins. The 80s and 90s to the 2000s. Um, it did a lot. It certainly did. But well, see, that's what everybody says is, oh, like, he would do this or would he do that? The issue with it is that, like I said, nobody thought, because of the way the NHL is now, that nobody would ever hit that 894 goals. But we had somebody in today's NHL score 900 goals in today's NHL. So Wayne Gretzky, if you put, yeah, he might have like over 1,000. Like, so yeah, Wayne is, it's insane. Yeah, he played from 79 to 80 was his rookie season to 1988-99. Yeah. He probably would have. Well, mm-hmm. the yeah, I was gonna say Tiger is so different. Like Tiger was so different. Like Tiger is. I mean, when you look at like the Mount Rushmore of sports athletes, you're talking about like Wayne Gretzky, Braun, fucking Tiger, Tom, like Michael Phelps is another one for sure. Oh no, I had to enlighten one of my coworkers, bro, because we were talking about the Olympics coming up, and he's like, "Who even watches the fucking Olympics?" I was like, "My brother in Christ, I watch the Olympics like a motherfucker." Yeah, he's literally the reason why the U.S. has dominated the Olympics, bro. Like like bro has bro has more golds than anybody has medals, but unfortunately for everybody else, he's also won silvers and bronzes too. So you're cooked. You're cooked. Like no, he's another person where where it's just he has some of the most ridiculous stats. Hmm. Yeah, no, that's why it's important to branch out and fully understand all the athletes around, because like like okay, so your average superstar in today's NHL, a really really good season, like Connor McDavid had 120 not too long ago, which is insane. But on a normal NHL scoring race, if you put up like 110, you're going to win the scoring title most likely, unless there's an insane year. Now, if you put that into perspective, Wayne Gretzky, his highest point total was 215. So if you want to say an average quarterback throws for say like 44, that's like Wayne Gretzky throwing for like almost 9,000 yards in football terms and 100 touchdowns or 80 touchdowns. When you put it that way, right? Like, and then like, so yeah, like I said, it's truly insane what it and I'm telling you, if you have a rink a rink that's close to you, just go give it a watch, bro. Just go give it a watch. Put it on one day. The NHL is worth watching. Yeah, it is very entertaining, but yeah, taking off your helmet and gloves, that's a sign of respect. That's a sign of respect. If you take off the helmet too, that's a massive sign of respect. Yeah, bro, I was gonna say I'm also cooked. That's not what you said earlier, unfortunately. Yeah, fair enough. All right, bro. I literally said, what does that even mean, bro? And then you didn't say anything else in chat. No, I don't. I kind of figured it was from Rust, but oh, that's good ball. Yeah, good ball. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I heard. Uh, uh, bro, all you gotta do is watch the stream and you get them back, bro. It's kind of like refunding. Like 5 minutes. Good ball. That's good ball. I have infinite. That's such a good ball, bro. Bro. Bro, that was the worst decision I've ever made, bro. It was something really stupid, and I would not, bro. That was the worst decision I ever made. And then they kept using it to make me go back to God, that fucking game where you sail, bro. That shit made me so sick, bro. The pirate game? Fuck, what's it called? Yeah. That shit made me so I was literally, bro, I did a stream of that and it was like, I don't even think it was that long. I literally got off and I was sick. I cannot play that game. Like, fuck. No, I don't even think that the game was fun. It just made me sick. Like, because when you're on the boat and it's like rocking and no, like physically sick. Yeah, like no, I thought the game was fun. It made me like physically sick. Yeah. So they're Craig and Huge were trying to get me back on. I was like, hell no. No, sir. I ain't not playing that fucking game. But like, especially when you're on land and shit and you're like looting, that game's fun as hell. But the second you gotta start sailing, I'm like, oh, get me off this shit. But all right, my friends, I'm out of here. Hey, that was 6 hours of ball talk, bro. That's just good ball. It's just such a good ball. Literally 5 hours of the stream was I don't care either. I will, which just it shouldn't be that hard to say. It just is an objective fact. But all right, night guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right, see ya. All right, my friends. What a stream. Hey, that was hella ball knowledge. And also, we got Apocalypse, bro. So, you know, or whatever that fucking camo's called. So, you know, but gaming definitely was put on the back burner. We were going crazy with the ball talk. That's what you love to see. That's what I love to do. But with that being said, if you have enjoyed and you're over on the YouTube side, go ahead and drop a like and a subscribe. It would mean the world. If you're over on the Twitch side and you have enjoyed it, go ahead and drop a follow and maybe even that Twitch Prime sub. But with that being said, I've appreciated everybody showing up and showing out. It's meant the